I'm Brian Rudman. Have a happy and healthy holiday season. We'll see you in 2022, people.
Oh, none of us made it.
We missed.
Tonight on WTOP 10 Nightly News, Lakers are donating their dinner tonight. Who is supporting?
And we have an update on a story we brought to you last week, what campus safety is saying about unlockable doors.
Plus, spring break is just around the corner, where the best deal is to fill up your gas tank on your way out.
WTOP 10 Nightly News starts now.
Good evening and welcome to WTOP 10 Nightly News. I'm Ryan Skinner.
And I'm Clarissa Karki.
The Student Association is hosting the Miss a Meal program this week after a 3-year hiatus due to COVID-19.
Our reporter Sydney Selick was in Cooper Hall tonight to talk to some members of the Students Association. Sydney joins us in the studio now. Sydney, what can you tell us?
Thank you, Clarissa. Miss a Meal is a traditional program started here at SUNY Oswego that has helped people in need across the world through Lakers' generous donations of a single meal from their meal plans. I spoke with Student Association member Cameron Brown about the event and its return to campus and whether or not it'll be here to stay.
I think it is something that they plan to bring back in the future. Like since we've had some success with this event. I think just Tuesday we actually got 100 people on a piece of paper to sign up for Miss a Meal and volunteer for it, or at least donate.
This year's fundraiser aimed at aiding individuals in Turkey and Syria who suffered a severe 7.8 magnitude earthquake in early February. Students who donated a meal could not use their meal plan in a residential dining hall center during dinner tonight. Now back to Ryan and Clarissa at the desk.
SUNY Oswego is providing $400 in funding for registered student organizations to create their own unique Earth Month event or initiative. The hope is to inspire students to make change in the campus community. These events can take place any day throughout the month of April. SUNY Oswego suggests that all clubs interested should apply for the funding through the Oswego website. Organizations will be asked to select which goals they feel passionate about.
The New York State Association of Reduction, Reuse, and Recycling is awarding SUNY Oswego's Office of Sustainability and its manager, Kate Spector, the 2022 College Recycling Award for their composting project. A year ago, the Office of Sustainability teamed up with auxiliary services to compost both pre-consumed food waste and non-donatable leftover food from the dining hall. Since then, the composting project has diverted more than 80,000 pounds of food wastes from landfill and incinerators. An update to a story we told to you last week where our reporters Natalie Barden showed us SUNY Oswego's new online emergency response training course. While taking the training, Natalie noticed one of its recommendations from active shooter situations would be difficult to follow.
The training says to lock classroom doors from the inside, but many of the classroom doors we tested either didn't have interior locks or couldn't be locked without a key. Natalie spoke to University Police Chief Scott Swayze and the college's Vice President of Finance, Victoria Furlong. They told her about more changes coming to campus to improve safety.
When students return from spring break later this month, these posters will be hung up in every room on the SUNY Oswego campus. University Police Chief Scott Swayze says they're meant to remind students, staff, and faculty of how to react in case of an emergency. Swayze also brought me printed examples of different ways to barricade a classroom door when the door does not lock. They are as simple as creating a barricade out of desks to as creative as using a belt, computer wires, or even body weight to hold a door shut. But in the heat of an emergency situation, who is going to know how to react? That's where Swayze says voluntary physical trainings with staff and faculty can come into play.
We do in-person trainings. Okay. These are all discussed as alternatives to if a door doesn't secure, a door doesn't lock. We always encourage this. One of the things that we would tell students is that that's okay, that it's good that you haven't encountered this and haven't had to but through our awareness training that we do and some of the follow-up training, these are just some small things that we use to kind of, show some of the techniques that are out there.
In the coming years, Vice President of Finance Victoria Furlong says locking doors may be less of a concern on the SUNY Oswego campus. When construction on Hewitt Hall is complete in 2025, it will only be accessible by an ID card. This will give university police the ability to remotely lock down specific rooms or wings if needed. Although there are no specific plans for it yet, Furlong says the university is hoping to expand keyless access to on-campus buildings.
Next, we'll be moving into Mahar. Mahar will be the same way. So Mahar will be, that's kind of an implementation feature in all of our major building renovations, is to now ensure that it's fully key access or card access, or not key access, card access or fob access, where there can be a little bit more control over the end users that are ultimately allowed in different spaces within that particular building.
Swayze and Furlong say that university plans to introduce a video series within the next year. The series will show how to respond in emergency situations in different spaces that are specific to SUNY Oswego campus.
Swayze encourages anyone with questions about emergency preparedness to email the university police. The email is below, police@oswego.edu.
Gas prices increased by nearly a dime since last week, but it may not be sustained for very long. If you're looking to fill up your tank while heading home for spring break, here are some gas prices around Oswego. Fast Track has gas for $3.59 a gallon. Both 7-Eleven and Burn Dairy offer it for $3.55, and the lowest of them all, Rise and Shine at East Oneida Street, has a gallon of gas for $3.45.
Emil Chrisman is taking over as the owner of River's End Bookstore. Emil plans to keep the same strategy of customer and community engagement that his parents, who owned the bookstore before him, displayed. Chrisman said that it is the balance between innovation and tried and true practices the bookstore will be focused on maintaining and growing their customer base. With spring break just around the corner, the temperatures still feel like it's the middle of winter.
Storm Team 10 Chief Meteorologist Evan Biedron is here with a quick look at weather. Evan?
Yes, we will be seeing more of those winter-like temperatures stick around the area. As we can see across most of New York, we can see pretty cloudy skies, but that will not be the case as many of you head home for spring break tomorrow, as we will have some snow showers impacting your travel as you head home. I have your full forecast coming up. Back to Clarissa at the desk.
Coming up later tonight, another Norfolk Southern train has derailed. Where this happened and the official response.
And overnight Russian missile attacks on Ukraine, what President Zelensky has to say.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
It's Al Roker.
Welcome back. I'm your Storm Team 10 meteorologist, Evan Beedron, and here's a quick look at NOAA's 16-day outlook for temperatures as many of you head off home for spring break or maybe even on vacation for spring break. Looking at the map, we can see fairly cool temperatures across most of the country, but if you're heading down south, maybe to the Midwest or even to Florida or anywhere south of there, we can see pretty normal temperatures. So if you're heading down there, have fun, good luck. Hopefully you get there safe and have a lot of good times. And as we look at our day planner for tomorrow, we can see at 9 a.m. we have about 30 degrees temperature with a northeast wind about 8 to 12 miles per hour. But as we hit 1 p.m. heading closer to dinner time, that's where we can see many of these flurries start to impact our area. So if you're heading home after classes, maybe after 2 or 3 p.m., you may want to build in some extra time as you head out on the road because we will have some of those flurries and snow showers impacting your travel. So just make sure to be safe on those roadways as you head out. And as we look for today's air quality, we can see it's unhealthy for some people. Maybe some of you have been feeling a little under the weather or pretty hard to breathe as you head out the door to classes or work. And it's because our air quality is not the greatest. So if you're having some trouble breathing, maybe some illness, that is why. And as we look for a spring break forecast, we can see as you head home, we will have some those snow showers again, like I said, with a high temperature of about 36. But when you return for spring break, we will be seeing some rain with a temperature of about 39 and a northeast wind of about 8 to 14 miles per hour. So make sure to build an extra time as you head back from spring break. And as you look at our 7-day forecast, we can see on Friday 36 degrees. As we head into the weekend, we can see those temperatures decrease just a slight bit as we will have some light snow showers impacting our area. But as we move into early next week, we will see more of a rain-snow mix as those temperatures increase. And as we head through the mid part of next week, we will see those temperatures decrease again with those roller coaster temperatures we've been seeing all throughout winter, with some more rain-snow mixes moving through our area. And I'm back to Ryan and Clarissa at the desk.
Thank you, Evan. A Norfolk Southern cleaning crew is working in Alabama after another train derailed this morning. Norfolk Southern says the train was traveling westbound from Atlanta to Meridian, Mississippi, when it derailed in a wooded area near the Iron City motorway. The Quad Cities Fire Department says no hazardous materials were released, and there is no danger to the public. Norfolk Southern has a cleanup crew on the scene, but it's not clear how long the process will take.
There are no issues.
Senate Minority Leader Mitch McConnell is in the hospital after a serious fall on Wednesday night. A spokesperson for McConnell says the Republican leader tripped and fell at a private dinner event at the Waldorf Astoria Hotel in Washington, D.C. The spokesperson says McConnell is being treated for a concussion and will likely stay in the hospital for a couple of days. McConnell is the third U.S. senator to be hospitalized in a recent couple of weeks. Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer had some harsh words for Fox News host Tucker Carlson Tuesday morning. Speaking on the Senate floor, Schumer said Carlson's decision to air footage of the January 6th attack on the Capitol was a deep dive into the, quote, waters of conspiracy, unquote. Schumer said Carlson was lying when he said the attack wasn't violent and that Fox News knows he's lying.
To say January 6th was not violent is a lie pure and simple. I don't think I've ever seen a primetime cable news anchor manipulate his viewers the way Mr. Carlson did last night. I don't think I've ever seen an anchor treat the American people and American democracy with such disdain. And he's going to...
Russia is escalating their war with Ukraine with overnight missile strikes. Beyond the eastern front, Russian rockets hit as far west as Lviv near the Polish border. Chris Wynn has the latest.
In Ukraine, Russia launching one of its biggest aerial assaults Thursday. Ukrainian officials counting 81 missiles targeting critical and civilian infrastructure across the country, killing at least 11 people.
This was a sizable set of airstrikes with a mix of platforms.
The large-scale attack, including the rare use of 6 Kinzhal hypersonic missiles, which eluded Kyiv's air defenses. These jet-fired missiles have a longer range, as well as the ability to attack from multiple directions. Their use could signal a shift in Russian strategy, as the U.S. is questioned about how it will support Ukraine moving forward.
There's no plans to train Ukrainian pilots right now on the F-16. It's air defense, it's armor, it's artillery, and it's ammunition. And that's what we're focused on providing them.
But in the western city of Lviv, far from the front lines of the war, rescuers continue to search for victims after 3 residential buildings were destroyed. The Russian Ministry of Defense says the strikes were retaliation for an alleged incursion last week by a pro-Ukrainian armed group in Russia's Bryansk region. A local official says 2 civilians were killed, but Ukraine denies any involvement, and CNN can't confirm Russia's claims. Meanwhile, Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky says he has no plans to meet with Russia's president anytime soon.
We have to concentrate, strengthen forces and new weaponry from our partners in order to conduct our counter-offensive operation.
I'm Chris Wynn reporting.
Coming up on WTOP 10 Nightly News, Yeti has a major recall on products. What you should be looking for.
Plus, a new study on athletes with a heart defect. More in today's Health Minute.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Shine on that boy. Look at the bling. Look at do we got a diamond tester on? Yeah, that's getting bad. Yep. 10 out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
We scored? Yeah, we scored. We're going to the playoffs. I can't believe I missed that. Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone. What? I should take your phone away. No. I'll call for a ride. Hey, why does my face look like that? I'm playing with these new face filters. Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine. But I need that back. No. Kevin!
Welcome back to WTOP 10 Nightly News.
Here is your health and consumer report.
Yeti is recalling nearly 2 million Yeti coolers and gear cases. The products include the Yeti Hopper M30 Soft Cooler 1.0 and 2.0, the Hopper M20 Soft Backpack Cooler and Sidekick Dry Gear Case. The coolers and cases have magnet-lined closures which can fail, resulting in detached magnets. This can cause injuries and even death. Consumers are urged to stop using the product and contact Yeti to replace the product or receive a refund.
The cost when it comes to buying groceries is high, even when the cost of food is down. Food producers raised prices when costs went up. The price for ingredients has been on a downswing the past few months. Critics say that companies see people pay high prices because they are in no rush to pay less. Between January 2022 and January 2023, grocery bills went up more than 11%.
On Wednesday, former CDC Director Robert Redfield called for a change on controversial medical research. When testifying to the House Subcommittee on the Coronavirus Pandemic, Redfield called to end a so-called gain-of-function research. Redfield says he believes it is not worth the risk, and the decisions made by research should not be only made by scientists.
I think the people that are advocates for gain-of-function research do believe that by doing this research, they somehow get ahead of the curve. I'm of the point of view that we don't need to make pathogens more transmissible or more pathogenic in order to get ahead of the curve. We can begin to deal with those pathogens as they evolve. I don't think this should be a decision made by scientists alone. This is a societal decision. There should be a broad debate about whether this research is really necessary. And if so, we should decide.
Redfield is not the first person to call for change. In March, a panel from the Institute of Health says the U.S. needs oversight on research on risky types of viruses. People who play sports and have a heart condition can still participate. Mandy Gaither has more in today's Health Minute.
The reports are rare but alarming. Elite athletes experiencing heart problems or even suddenly collapsing during games.
The notion has been out there for 3 decades plus that unless your heart is perfect, no sport's for you.
Mayo Clinic cardiologist Michael Ackerman says athletes with diagnosed genetic heart conditions should not be automatically disqualified due to their health conditions.
If you have a diagnosed heart condition that has been evaluated, carefully evaluated, well treated, and you have been counseled in the approach of shared decision making, that you can return to what you love.
Ackerman's senior author of a study that hasn't yet been published in a peer-reviewed journal, but for an average of 7 years, researchers followed dozens of elite athletes from a variety of Division I and professional sports. All had a diagnosed genetic heart condition and were cleared for return to play. Of the 76 studied, 3 had cardiac events after being diagnosed and treated, either fainting or a shock from an implanted defibrillator. None of the athletes died, and most continued their sports career with no heart-related events.
It's a great message of hope and empowerment that it's now partly in your court.
Ackerman says athletes should know their story, speak up if there are concerning symptoms like suddenly fainting, and know your family history. Are there warning signs or unexplained deaths? Then work with your healthcare team to decide if continuing sports is right for you. For Health Minute, I'm Mandy Gaither.
Coming up, Matthew Sharamita has your look at sports.
Matthew, how's the sports season starting for the Lakers?
Well, Carissa, the Oswego State women's lacrosse team is off to a scorching hot start to their season as men's basketball looks to extend their own season in tournament play. Plus, a look at what's going on in the professional sport leagues. I'll have more for you right after the break.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
And welcome back to WTOP 10. I'm Matthew Sharamita, and here's your Thursday night sports report. Starting things off, the Oswego State women's lacrosse team took a trip over to Morrisville this afternoon to take on the Mustangs. The Lakers came out the gates firing as they took a huge 8-0 lead in the first period. Madison Davis would have already acquired a hat trick, scoring 3 goals before the second period of play, where the Lakers would score another 7 unanswered goals. The Lakers continue to dominate throughout the second half of play, finishing on top in a blowout, 21-4 victory. Davis wasn't the only Laker with a hat trick today, as 3 of her teammates also picked up at least 3 goals apiece. The Lakers start their season with a strong 3-1 record and will stay on the road to face St. John Fisher on Wednesday. And looking ahead into tomorrow, the Oswego State men's basketball team will travel to Ashland, Virginia to take on the number 1 ranked Randolph-Macon Yellow Jackets in the Sweet 16 of the Division III NCAA tournament. The Lakers are shooting 45% from the floor, averaging 73 points in tournament play. They'll need to bring their best offensive efforts tomorrow, as the Yellow Jackets have, fitting to their name, been a swarm on defense, allowing 54.3 points per game in the regular season and only 38.5 points so far in the tournament. The winner will head on to the quarterfinals, which will be played at 7 p.m. Eastern Time on Saturday. And Yankee fans, you may want to plug your ears for this next story, as recently acquired Carlos Rodon will start his regular season on the injured list with a mild forearm strain. Rodon was picked up this offseason on a 6-year, $162 million contract to add to the already impressive Yankee rotation. However, this preseason injury serves as a huge blow to the starting rotation, as Rodon has a 2.67 ERA and a near 34% strikeout rate over his last 2 seasons. Yankee fans are hopeful that these numbers carry over when Rodon rejoins the team in mid to late April. Other noticeable Yankee players placed on the IL earlier today are Lou Trevino and Tommy Kahnle. And not all hope is lost for the sports fans, though, in New York. However, as New York Knicks are red hot going into Sacramento to take on the Kings. The New York Knicks are 20-12 in away games this season and look to win their 5th straight game on the road. The last time these two teams met, Knicks guard R.J. Barrett led the charge with 27 points in a 112-99-point victory. The Knicks have won 9 out of their last 10 games, averaging 122.4 points while shooting 50.4% from the field. Kings point guard De'Aaron Fox is set to return to the lineup tonight after nursing a hamstring injury, while Knicks guard Jalen Brunson is listed as a game-time decision. Tip-off is tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Time on TNT. And if you can't wait for basketball, well, we'll take a look at the college hoops. We'll get your basketball dreams ready as Matthew Marsh throws down the alley. Wake Forest taking on Miami here. That's Matthew Marsh throwing down. He's got 6 points on the game. Cameron Hildreth's going to show off his handle now. Making some moves at the top, drives to the basket, working on Omer, kicks out to Appleby. Appleby pulls up from way downtown. It's pure. Appleby ties the game up with 5 to go in the first. Now we're in the second. Miami, the lead is extended. It's a step back, plenty of room to score, and he's going to get it to go. Miami cheerleaders loving what they see. That's Isaiah Wong with 17 points in the game. Fast forward late, the lead starting to shrink in the game. It's in Appleby's hands. No room to shoot. Throws it up anyway. Clutch 3-pointer from Appleby. And now it's in Williamson's. He's going to work over in the corner to Hildreth. Hildreth throws up the 3. Ice in his veins. Wake Forest must foul here. It's Poplar looking to close it out. Clinks off. Derek Carr, not Derek Carr. He's on the Raiders, but he's there for the rebound. Throws up the prayer from Williamson. And it's no good. Miami will move on to the ACC semifinals. Final score 74-72. Man, what a nail biter here. Can't wait for March Madness coming up later this month.
That's our report for tonight. Be sure to stay tuned in for the season premiere of The Bigger Picture.
Derek Carr, bro. Am I stupid?
Way back in 76.
Honestly, if you don't follow basketball, nobody would know. You could say that name.
Did you say something wrong? I didn't.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
The Candlelight Show with Chloe and Anna. Like licorice, Twizzlers, absolutely nasty. The thought of turkey is just nauseating.
I think you're wrong, is what I think.
You think I'm wrong a lot of time.
I do think you're wrong a lot.
When you look at the number of disasters in the U.S., chances are every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
keys down, Kevin. But I'm gonna drive home. There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving. I guess I have really been looking for love in this dating app. Yep, I'm definitely gonna call a ride home.
Hello and welcome to The Bigger Picture. Of course, I'm Matthews Frank.
And I'm Kiara Montero. Hey guys, I'm back. Hey guys, y'all missed me. So if you guys don't remember from last season, here at The Bigger Picture, we're all about recognizing organizations here on campus that you may never heard of.
So, you back?
I know, it's good to be back. It's good to be back on campus. In the studio. I really miss my co-host, guys, if you guys didn't know. I know he missed me.
I miss her too. You're right. So, how's it feel to be back in, well, let's start off with how it feels back to be in Oswego. Let's start off with that.
So that's definitely been an adjustment, just because last semester I think I could say I was on a worldwide tour, and now being back in Oswego, it's definitely just like more academic focus. I think last semester I had a good balance between academics and traveling, so just transitioning to being an actual student has been a little challenging, but definitely worth it. I got to come back from my last semester, and I feel like that within itself is a very good accomplishment to just like close out my college career where it all started. Like I wouldn't have imagined like going away from my last semester and then never coming back to Oz, because I know there's some people that do that, and I don't think that would have worked out for me. But
okay, and then what is the difference like from being on a boat for a whole semester compared to being, on an actual college campus?
The lake winds. I mean, actually, the winds were kind of crazy because when you're at sea, like sometimes it gets a little windy. But definitely just the weather has been a huge adjustment. I think my routine last semester, just like waking up on a ship, I would like go to the gym, do sunset yoga, like stuff like that. And now,
not to mention, you were without Wi-Fi at some points.
Yes. Oh my God, that was one of the best things too. Like just being able to disconnect and like kind of just having that time for myself. I think that like gave me a lot of time to just have downtime, self-reflect. Just soaking into the experiences that I was living through, and now we're just here taking capstones. Oh my God.
I mean, it's crazy to think of because we started this show March 2020, literally the week prior to when we were sent home for COVID.
And at the time it was Oz Anonymous, y'all.
Yeah, it wasn't even called The Bigger Picture, it was called Oz Anonymous, and now we're on season 3. Our last season. Damn. Eek. This is crazy to think of. I'm actually like, it's not gonna hit me that we're on the last season, I think, until the very last episode. I might just cry.
It's definitely bittersweet, but I think yesterday I was actually a part of like a leading ladies panel for Women's Center, and one of the questions was, what's one of your biggest accomplishments being on campus? And The Bigger Picture is definitely one of those. I remember just being in our room in Hart Hall, just brainstorming how we wanted to be involved in WTOP, and now we're really here, and like, and one way or another, we definitely created an impact that we wanted on this campus community, and that's just like very rewarding within itself. So I'm just excited to see what this season has in store, and to just be back for this last season.
Yeah, because I remember
it's gonna be dope.
Facts. I remember me personally, I started WTOP September of 2019, and I did the Tuesday night news. And I remember when that was over, I was like, yeah, I want to have my own show. And like, I remember me and Kara spoke. We made the whole presentation. We made the whole rundown of the show, and like it was different compared to what it is now. But like it was kind of still the same basis.
Grown.
Like it's really grown to what it is now. So I'm just happy that we made it this far, and like it's the bigger picture, yo.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and don't worry, we're continuing this. After we graduate college, this will be continued. So stay tuned. But anyways, before we jump into tonight's guest, let's talk about some upcoming events that you should attend if you have some time, of course.
So as you may all know, the month of March is Women's History Month, so join SUNY Oswego's Women's Center as they present a month-long events dedicated to women. This month will be illuminated with their charity ball happening Saturday, March 5th at 5 p.m. in Sheldon Hall. $10 are available tickets and $15 for alumni, and tickets are sold in the box office.
Since we are on the topic of Women's History Month, don't forget to join the Bold Black Beauties as they present their Black Girl Magic Brunch. This brunch is all about celebrating Black women and creating a safe space for them to connect. This will take place Saturday, April 1st in the Space from 12 p.m. to 3 p.m. Tickets are just $8 at the SUNY Oswego box office.
And don't forget to also connect with the Educational Opportunity Office for their EOP advocacy, so supporting the Educational Opportunity Program as they continue their EOP advocacy campaign. This helps out with support for more EOP funding, so if you yourself are an EOP student, then stop by the EOP office in Penfield Library and share your story.
And last, but definitely not least, save the date for April 21st as 2.5 presents their 14th annual Raise Your Voice, which the theme this year will be Teal Around the World. 2.5 is currently looking for any students who are interested in acting or being a part of their annual Raise Your Voice scenes. All these scenes will be depicting of a real world scenario, so please, if you are interested, email us at 2.5@oswego.edu or send us a direct message on their social media. I will be seeing it.
So stay tuned for after the break as we will be joined by our first guest of season 3. I know you guys want to find out who.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
Welcome back to the bigger picture. Tonight we are joined by the Black Student Union. So let me give you a little rundown of what the Black Student Union is. The Black Student Union of SUNY Oswego was founded in 1968. Since then, their mission has been to spread information concerning Black people by educating the campus community about the culture through weekly programs and events. Tonight, we are joined with the Black Student Union's Director of Programming, Janae Robertson, and of course, Madam President, Autumn Jones. Welcome to the bigger picture.
Welcome, guys. Thank you for coming on and joining us tonight. So today we just want to get a better idea of what Black Student consists of, and for your personal experience, what was your drive and intention when joining Black Student Union?
For me, it started before I even applied here. Like, I had a friend who was, she was president, what was it, my sophomore year, but she had been in BSU before, of course, because that's how you qualify. And she had been like telling me about the orgs and stuff. She'd telling me about like Alana, and when she was telling me about these orgs, it like showed like, oh, I can go to a PWI and still have my people around me and not feel like I'm really like far away from like New York City or something, because that's where I'm from. So my drive was really being able to like feel safe and included on campus, and already having a connection to someone very important to the org from jump.
Okay. Yeah, mine was pretty much the same as as Autumn's, like, but I didn't know anyone prior to coming to the school. I pretty much came here and I went to the involvement fair and I saw a lot of people that looked like me. And so Black Student Union stood out the most because, you know, that's what I am. So, and then I joined as a committee member, and then when it was elections time, I ran for DOP, took her spot. Now she's pres, so it was pretty much just that, finding my people.
And do you guys feel like you guys made the right decision joining the Black Student Union? Like looking at it now from when you guys first joined to now?
Yeah.
A little bit on that?
Like, if I didn't, I would have been so bored here.
Yeah, I agree.
That's why I tell people, like, you say you're bored at school, like, or at least at this school. Do you do anything other than school at school? Because you can do a lot more things. Like, you don't even have to be on the board to have fun. You don't even have to join the committee, honestly. You could just show up to stuff whenever you can and be entertained. Because if it wasn't for the orgs, I would have been like, really?
Yeah.
Just class.
School, just class.
Just straight class.
Ah, so exciting. It's not.
Yeah, I agree with Autumn because even last year, after my freshman year, like, I was just like, this school is so repetitive. And I feel like with the orgs, like, we bring kind of like flavor to the school in a sense. Like, it makes it so much more fun and kind of exciting to be here. Otherwise, it's just like, I'm just here to be here, you know?
You have something to look forward to. I think that's the biggest thing, like being a part of like an organization. Like, you just have something that keeps you going. Because sometimes you don't, you know, we're here to do school, but like that gets exhausting. So just having something to like keep you going and like downtime too at the end of the day.
Yeah, especially for the semesters where you have like the really boring classes, like let's say your gen eds or something, or just like, you know, I don't know if everyone has a writing plan or something, but like the writing plan is so boring. And especially last semester, oh my God, my classes were not theater, and I'm a theater major. So it's like, I had nothing exciting going on in class.
That was me, like, when we first came to the school, I was honestly confused why I was taking nothing that was in my broadcasting, journalism, communication field. I was just taking like math, history, criminal justice. And don't get me wrong, I had fun in like some of the classes. Like, criminal justice was a great class, but like, why was I taking that? Like, it didn't make no sense to me. But let's move on to the next question. So, how is it like keeping up with such a big legacy that BSU has, with it being the first multicultural organization, of course, alongside the Latino Student Union? So, like, you know, keeping up with that legacy, how does it feel? Because remember, I don't mean to put the fear in you, but like, there was so many other e-boards and like past alumni that they paved the way for where we at now. We're continuing to pave the way for like the future people who join the e-board. So like, how it feels to make that history.
Fun fact: one of my high school teachers was on like BSU in Oswego too. So when I applied, I was like, oh, girl, that's crazy.
And then I know you guys saw that post SUNY made.
Yeah,
about the Black Student Union. You guys were the first.
We were the first SUNY to have a BSU.
That's really dope.
Props to Oswego.
Yeah. Surprised that Oswego could do that.
I could go first. Yeah. I would say, like, as director of programming, especially during Black History Month, I feel like it's a lot of pressure, especially from like the alumni. Well, not even too much on me as it is on her as president, because like they expect everything to be so perfect. I feel like during the rest of the academic year is not too bad, but during Black History Month specifically, like, you feel that pressure on you.
Yeah, and it's like what Janae said, the president position, all eyes on you.
Yeah.
That's why I said I felt that, because everybody's watching.
Like, any little thing that's wrong, you're like, okay, but why didn't you do that?
Exactly.
And she's like, you know, I made a mistake, or just I was doing all the other things that a president got to do.
Yeah.
Some things get missed, or I just didn't know I had to do some stuff. So like, that pressure was pressure. Like, it was pressing, you know? It was always thinking about, like, you know, it's been since 1968, it's 2023, and we got to keep it going over 50 years. Like, oh my God, there's a lot on your plate to get that month done. And if you don't have the proper support, you're going to crumble. So, like, that's why, like, I appreciate my e-board so much, especially Janae, because, child, you can't do it by yourself, and like, you need other people to really have like their brain there. If they don't, if you don't care or whatever, then it's gonna be even harder. So like, having people around to relieve the pressure, like, even if they're not even like doing the job for you, like just hearing you out and understanding why you're stressed is very helpful.
And a good e-board.
Yeah.
That really does help.
I think it's because also like every time coming back spring semester and going into February, everyone knows that month of February BSU is delivering the event. So you have to that's a lot of pressure.
And they're like just waiting
It's a
on
whole
us.
month.
It's like, oh, first big event, like
Especially a variety show.
Yeah.
Everybody be waiting for that.
And then even in the fall semester, like the pressure is still on because we have 3 events technically, because especially with the Peace Walk with Alana Week, like the pressure is on us because we're supposed to have like the biggest event. So even in the beginning of fall and spring, it's like, damn, I got like plan things out and stuff. I gotta do all this stuff.
Yeah.
And that's just a preview for spring. So yeah.
Well, you guys are definitely doing the damn thing.
Yeah.
So like you definitely said that you wanted to find like a space for you when you came to SUNY Oswego. So what do you feel like is the importance of having an organization like BSU being at a PWI?
It's very important. Like the importance, oh my God, it's like through the roof. Because without it, like we said, you're gonna be bored. Like, and then also you're not gonna be able to express yourself. Without multicultural orgs, you really feel isolated, even if you have like other people around. But like it's a place where like you get to express your culture without being ostracized. That's how that word is. So I feel like it's really important to have these things because it keeps the students alive. Like not literally, hopefully, but like it keeps us alive, that keeps us going because we have something to, like you said earlier, look forward to, you know, and
representation.
Yeah, represent ourselves because this school, it's a PWI, you know?
You need some type of representation. Like this is your home for 4 years, so having that space, like that goes a long way. It really makes or breaks someone's college experience if you think about that.
Yeah,
it really does.
And so like for Janae, since you are fairly new to SUNY Oswego, how did you feel about joining a multicultural organization like BSU and in a predominantly PWI campus? How did that feel for you?
It felt really good because after joining, well, the orgs I'm on for the most part, which are multicultural, I feel like I finally found my people.
Yeah.
Like I kept saying that, but literally, like I was a bio major when I first came in, so that didn't help at all because in majority of my classes there was nobody there that looked like me. You know, so when I joined orgs and stuff, like I started making friends with people, even though like I had people who I met like freshman week or whatever. It's just like now I actually find people that really like me, like y'all understand the stuff I go through, you know, stuff like that. So it's like it made it a little, well, not a little bit easier, way easier and way more fun my freshman year for sure.
I felt that. Okay. So I know Autumn, you were once DOP. Janae, you are the current DOP. So let's talk about what does programming look for BSU on a week-to-week basis. So let me hear about how you guys come up with the topics, how you guys come up with the presentation, how is it like presenting, how important is presenting these programs? Like there's a lot
that goes into it.
Let's go one by one.
Okay.
So how we think of the topics, I mean, like over the summer and the winter, we started like brainstorming ideas of like, let's say like current events and stuff, like hot topics pretty much, like maybe you see on
For
TikTok,
generation.
Instagram, like stuff that like our people are talking about. We'll like try to make it into a program, either educational, interactive, or a mix of both, or like a whole just game or whatever. And then like we make sure that when we present it, it's still relevant or something. And it could also just be something overall relevant, like not just like a current event, just like something overall. Like yesterday we had you do a program about being financially like stable,
financial
literacy and all that stuff. It was a good program. And that's something that's like an overall like issue of people not knowing stuff rather than just something current, like let's say, oh, this hairstyle is trending or something like that. You know, like locks.
Yeah.
She did.
Don't forget to get your hair done by Janae.
Yeah.
Slay by now.
Book her, y'all.
How about you, Janae? Since you are the current DOP, how does it feel?
I actually really like presenting. I feel like, one thing it builds my presentation skills, of course. Like I'm doing this every week, and the programs are not too bad. I feel like now I'm trying to get somebody to shadow for me as DOP, and I'm trying to explain to them if you really like presenting, or even if you just want to build those skills, like it's definitely something to consider. I feel like the presentation are honestly the easy part, Because,
Yeah,
well,
I can see that, yeah.
Yeah, because you got to stand in front of people.
Exactly, yeah.
And sometimes it's not even a lot of people, but you still got to stand there, which sometimes break your vibes, to be honest. But it's like, you still got to do your job and do it well at that, you know. But for the most part, I really like being DOP.
Okay.
I wish I could stay here forever.
So I have a question. If you guys could have a meal with any Black historical figure, who would it be?
I mean,
I know that's a good question, y'all.
Yeah, it's a good question. Well, if we're going with like someone who's like passed away, you know, like old, I would say Malcolm X, because he's like radical, you know. I wouldn't say like, oh, he was like violent man, but like he was different than what is like mostly talked about in like school and stuff. Like everyone always talking about MLK. People don't talk that much about Malcolm X. So it's like we want to like learn more of like why he was so radical, like what was going through his head, especially at that time and stuff like that. Is different from back then to now. So I want to have dinner with somebody like that to get a different perspective, because I don't necessarily consider myself radical, but when it comes to like political debates and like I could get a little like like I'm very passionate about like what I'm saying, but I feel like he was really I feel like he was really up here. Like I'm maybe like in the middle, or he's like up here with the passion. So like I want to hear something like that from somebody like him.
For me, it would be, I would say Harriet Tubman, just because she's a woman, and it's like I would love to know like how does she handle it. You know, because sexism is a real thing, especially with going to a PWI. Like, I'm dealing with it, you know. Like, it's a lot. So I would really just like to ask her advice on how she had the courage to go through all of that with saving all those people. I know she had like a lot of backlash, I'm pretty sure.
A lot.
So it's like, how did you like go through that? How did you handle it? Like,
or even taking the initiative to do it.
Right.
That's scary, especially
like, back and forth too. It's not even just a one trip.
Yeah.
It's like back and forth, a continuous thing. So. Yeah.
And the pressure, like how we were saying before, like there's a lot of pressure on us. There was a lot of pressure on her too. It's like, how did you do it?
Because
help me.
It's like all those people who she's saving and the ones expecting her to come back. Like that's a lot. That is a lot.
If you could pick one person, who would it be?
Mine would definitely be Bell Hooks.
Okay.
I love Bell Hooks. I love the work she's done with like feminism, class, race. I remember the first time I read one of her books, it was like all about love, and then from there I was like a little internet geek, like just trying to learn more and more about her. And from that day, like that was someone I was like, damn, me and you, we could have a conversation. It would be a good conversation. I would like to think so. How about you?
I'll make mine's quick. I know you guys seen this on TikTok, but I love my historical figures, but I'm gonna say Jay-Z.
What?
Just because I know you guys seen this on TikTok. It was like, oh, take $100,000 or have a sit down interview with Jay-Z. I have some questions for Rock Nation. I'm gonna talk to Jay-Z. But anyways.
I mean, I agree.
Yeah.
If you know me, you know I love Beyonce and Jay-Z.
Yeah,
like,
so we gonna
connect.
We gonna get some answers, definitely. But we're gonna throw to the break real quick. When we come back from break, we're gonna ask BSU some final, good questions. So stick around.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Shine on that boy.
Look at the bling. Look at do we got a diamond tester on?
Yeah, that's getting back. Yep. 10 out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
We're going to the playoffs.
I can't believe I missed that. Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone.
What? I should take your phone away.
No. I'll call for a ride.
Wait, why does my face look like that?
I'm playing with these new face filters.
Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine.
But I need that back.
No.
Kevin!
welcome back to the bigger picture. Let's ask a couple more questions before tonight's episode is a wrap. So, when the Black Lives Matter movement happened during the COVID-19 pandemic, how do you feel SUNY Oswego as an institution handled the situation? Do you feel like the painting of the Black Lives Matter on the Sheldon pavement or even the Black Lives Matter flag on Sheldon was enough?
I'm saying no, because it was just giving like, oh, here y'all go, like show that, oh, we're not racist necessarily, but we care. But when it comes to actually being here, like you see that BLM flag over there and even at Koken doesn't really matter to the school, especially that a lot of people say, why did y'all put the BLM stuff in places that are rare to go to? Right. Sheldon is really, you only go over there for like events for at least that we know, or financial aid and stuff. And even so, and then like Koken is facing away from the campus, so it's like, what are we really seeing? It's facing the parking lot, and it's a building that nobody even likes to go to. So
traumatizing.
Yeah, traumatizing. So when it comes to those two things, it's like, you know, performative kind of, because it's not really enough. It's only something to show rather than something to do. I feel like there were incidents around that time as well, people like threatening to hurt Black students, and all we really got was an email saying that we can't do anything. And I was just like, I'm supposed to feel safe to come back?
And you're taking all my coins, and this is how you respond.
You're taking my coins, and all you send is a dry email. That's it. Yeah. It wasn't enough. Like, it was giving, oh, here you go to shut up, and we're not gonna shut up. That's why we still talk about this stuff about like at the Peace Walk in September or Black Solidarity Day in November. We talk about these things like, this sign behind us isn't enough. Like, we need you to actually do something with the staff, with the professors not actually like pertaining to us, actually caring about us and stuff.
Not respecting us.
Yeah, like all that stuff. It's like, we need more inside work rather than what the campus looks like.
Agree.
That's a good point. So piggyback off of that, do you feel like there's like practices implemented into the community that is allowing like professors or faculty to learn how to communicate with students that come from different backgrounds than them?
No.
I want to say no.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, to be honest, I would just say no.
Because if there were, I wouldn't get microaggressions in class like I
Right.
have been, especially in the past 2 years, like I have been. We have Do-Rag and Bonnet Day on a Wednesday every Black History Month, and last year I got a microaggression saying, oh, like your hat, you just rolled out of bed like that? And I was just like, oh.
Wow.
Okay. So if they did, you know, we
Crazy.
we would see better professors,
Yeah.
but it's more about the professors that actually know what they're talking about, already knew that beforehand.
Yeah. I find it interesting because if you guys tuned into like 2 seasons ago, we brought on the Institute. We had Markel and Tiffany here, and the Institute does a lot of work with implementing workshops that are educating like professors or students in the community on how to like biases, on microaggressions, and just how to learning how to communicate with people who come from different backgrounds. So I think it's interesting because I know they're doing the work, but it's like, are the professors being receptive of the information that's being provided to them? And I think that's definitely an issue that we've seen over time in SUNY Oswego. And if it's still present, it was present then, it's present now. Like, how are we going to do things differently moving forward? So it's like, what can we do? And like, you guys are already playing such a big role being a part of Black Student Union. So it's like, y'all want me to do more than this?
Yeah.
But like, you mentioned something good right there, Kiara. You said playing a big role. And I feel like you guys are definitely role models on this campus, being such important people, especially when it comes to BSU. So I feel like a good way to wrap tonight's episode would be if there are any Black students or just any students in general who are interested in joining BSU or want to learn more about BSU or want to get involved, what is one piece of advice you would give to those students who are looking at you guys like, wow, I want to be a part of that. I want to be in the E-board. I want to be committee. I want to be president, something like that.
I feel like the issue we're having, at least from what I'm hearing about, is that people think E-boards are a lot of work, in which they are, because it's like, you know, you have your schoolwork and then you're picking something else up. It's like an extracurricular activity, essentially. But the thing is, like, it's like a family, and you actually like do stuff that not only benefit you, but benefit everyone in general. So it's like the good outweighs the bad, you know? So I would just say don't be scared to join the E-board just because of the work or because of the people that's on there even. So, you know,
baby steps.
Yeah,
baby steps.
You want to say something real quick before we wrap up tonight's episode?
Huh? Do I want to say something?
Like a quick advice?
No, yeah. Like, don't be scared. Like, if you're scared, nothing's ever gonna like happen. Like, if you're scared, you're gonna stay in your comfort zone, and you're just gonna be in your comfort zone. You're gonna be there forever, and you're not gonna improve. You're not gonna change as a person. Because honestly, this stuff looks good on your resume. It does. Now, it shouldn't be the only reason why you're in it, but that networking in your resume.
Chloe, do you know what time it is?
I don't know, but it's getting kind of late.
The Kinda Late Show with Chloe and Anna. Welcome back to the Kinda Late Show.
The show where we talk about anything and everything going on in our lives and yours.
Today we're going to start out with something a little different.
Obviously, on the Kinda Late Show, we want to keep you updated on our lives.
And we usually do. And to keep that tradition going, we're going to make it an official segment on the Kinda Late Show.
So let's get started with some of our weekly life updates.
So on our last episode, I talked about how I went home and surprised my brother at his senior night for volleyball. And in the time between these two episodes, my brother's team made it to and won the county championships. Yay! So it's very exciting. I'm super proud of him and the rest of the boys on the team because I'm good friends with a lot of them because he's friends with them and they come over and whatever. So it was the senior game was really good. I heard that the county championships was also really, really good. It was a tough game. My brother actually got an article written about him in like Newsday or something. So that was cool because he's MVP for the game. But tomorrow night they'll be in the Long Island Regional Championships. So hopefully they do good. Enough about me. What's up with you, Chloe?
All right, so fun little story. I did go home for the weekend, traveled all the way, I took a bus from Syracuse to Long Island, or to the city, and then went back to Long Island for my cousin's wedding, which was very nice.
Weddings.
It was a night wedding. It started at like 6 p.m. It had a really short ceremony because it wasn't like a church one, so you didn't get the whole like bang of a church, and then so it was like quick, and it was actually kind of nice because sometimes it does get like you're just sitting there and you're like listening to like a priest talk or something like that. So having like it just kind of roll along, it was nice and it was easy. Once it got to like the cocktail hour, my entire table was scarfing down shrimp cocktails. Like it was nobody's business. They kept coming back around to like they're like we got you more because we were just eating them and eating them. It was so that was the meal I had that night was shrimp cocktails, and it was the first time that my twin brother was ever the life of the party. So he was fun to watch and just go around having fun. It was very eventful for him. I'm glad he had fun, and it was nice to seeing my family. Like I don't see them very often. It's mostly just Christmas or like Christmas, and so
Christmas
like,
Christmas.
That's about it. Like I don't really see them. Maybe sometimes there'll be a birthday thrown in there or like something like that, some special day. And they had my aunt passed away last year, who was the mother of the groom. So they had like a memorial for her on the piano, and it was really nice. And I know my mom really liked it, but. As much fun the wedding was, there was still a horror story, which was my nails.
Chloe always has a horror story.
I do always have a horror story. So,
things always happen to you.
Exactly. So over the break, my nails have been crusty forever since I got to school. But my mom was like, yo, like, I made us a nail appointment, like you're gonna come with me. And now, first red flag, the nail place my mom likes to go to, they do bad on my nails, respectfully. Because my mom gets like square one color, which is fine, they work for her and they stay on long. But for me, I do like when it's shaped a little bit, and sometimes I like to add a little something quirky. Or most of the time I'll do one color, or maybe I'll do a two, but like, I like it when it's a little special. And so this time I was like, can I do acrylic? And I wanted to do this. This is what I wanted, if you guys can kind of see. It's black French tip, kind of round, and there's a line under it. That's what I wanted. That's what I showed them in the picture. I said, do everything in this picture, please. They did not do that. So the nail was like sharper than it was supposed to, and instead of doing the line under the French tip, they just did the black French tip too heavy. Like it was like half my nail was French tip, and I didn't know what to say. Cause she was like, do you want the line? And I was like, she's like, it looks better this way. And I was like, oh my God, I'm gonna cry. So I left, and my mom, and I tried to stick up for myself. There was like a break in one of the nails too. And I just bawled at my mom in the car. I'm like, I should mess up my nails. I do this every time. And she's like, okay, fine. She calls my dad. They're like, we'll fix it. So we go to a different place, and my dad pays for them to get fixed. And now they're nice. But I did go through some trauma, and it almost made us late for the pictures for the wedding because it took an extra 2 hours to get them redone. So I was in the two different nail salons for like 2 hours at different times. But other than that, you know what? It was fun.
That sounds like an experience.
Yeah, loved it.
I personally love weddings, so I'm glad that the wedding part was fun.
Yeah, it's the first wedding I
ignoring
went
the
to.
nail horror story. But you know what I don't love?
What do you not love?
I don't love the fact that the dorms are like 7 billion degrees right now. Except for like today it was chillier, but like the past few days it's been so hot.
You're right, because I got warned about it when I was coming back. But we're going to talk more about this right after the break.
Chances are, every area will deal with some kind of emergency in the next decade. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
I think you could build a house here with how many bricks are being laid in this game.
That is a rapid nosedive, and it is at the point of no return, guys.
Up to Dobson at the point. The cross-ice pass comes to Parise, who's going to extend the lead to 3, but the Columbus Blue Jackets, they're not going down without a fight. Puck loose, out in front net.
Welcome back to the best show on WTOP. I'm your host, Miss Meg Trivia. And I'm Donna B.
We start things off in the pool as 4 members of the Oswego women's swimming and diving team have earned all SUNY honors. Oh, finally, got that old music back. Welcome live inside the Outer Urban Studio for the newest episode of Sport.
Welcome back to the Kinda Late Show, where we talk about anything and everything going on in our lives and yours.
Something going on in all of our lives right now is this warm weather.
It's pretty warm for Thanksgiving time.
It really is. I was just thinking about one specific part of Thanksgiving the other day, actually, now that you say Thanksgiving.
The food?
Come on. Me being a picky eater is known. Like, we know I don't care about the Thanksgiving food.
There's only 2 that she likes. It's ham and mashed potatoes.
No! Not the mashed potatoes. Do not get me started on the mashed potatoes.
Yeah.
If you want the mashed potato story, you can watch last year's Thanksgiving episode, because I don't even want to talk about it because I'll just get annoyed because the freaking mashed potatoes, I can't deal with it.
It's a very eventful story, but if it's not the food, then what is it?
The Thanksgiving Instagram posts.
Okay.
Every year, everybody's always in the same like neutral fall tones and posting with like family members or like significant others that you've just never seen before.
You're right. It's always a new relationship.
Yeah.
Cuffing season.
No, exactly.
Cuffing
and like,
season.
I find out with, like people's siblings that like I had no idea you had a sibling, and then you post with them
There's
for
always
Thanksgiving.
a hidden younger sibling. in
Always.
the family. There's always someone hidden.
Or like a really like much older one, where like they were in college when you were in like elementary school, middle school, so you didn't know they existed, and now they're like a full-grown adult.
That happened with my best friend. I didn't know she had, like I knew she had 2 siblings, didn't know there was a 3rd one that was like 10 years older than her.
Yeah.
So it was like a surprise. I was like, who is this?
No, exactly. And it's also like in high school, like all the older kids, when they would graduate, a lot of them, especially the boys, because like boys don't post on Instagram as much, I feel like, a lot of them, the first time they would post after going to college would be Thanksgiving. And so it'd be the first time seeing what they look like
So
now.
it's like their new, oh.
You know what I
That's-
mean?
Yes, because my friend sent me a picture of like one of her like ex situationships, and he looked so different, and it was really funny to look at because I was like, "There's no way he's doing that right now. There's no way he looks like that willingly right now." And I felt bad judging him, but like, no, I don't.
No, it's like Thanksgiving is when you see all this stuff. It's interesting.
Sometimes it's a reminder to cut your hair.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Can I forget to do that?
But I like seeing the new like relationships. I think that's fun. Like, you, like someone who you didn't think was gonna get in a relationship is like posting with someone. And you're like, oh my gosh, who are you? Or like you see when friend groups start to kind of get like smaller. Because
when you see the Friendsgiving posts.
I'm
and
a
it's
victim
like,
of that actually. I am a victim of that because my friend group kind of like got smaller. when we went to college, so they had a Friendsgiving without a few of the friends. And so when they posted it, everybody was like, oh, because they talked about it with the group, but then they didn't invite half of us. And we were like,
Oh,
that's
Friendsgivings will do it. Like,
it's so funny.
Friendsgivings are cutthroat.
It's low-key, you know, that's when you know that maybe your summer senior year friend group is not the friend group that you are going to be in for the rest of the time in college. But you know what, it happens. I'm not going to lie, I didn't really notice the whole like fall tone things. I don't know, I just kind of post so randomly on Instagram that I don't really
I feel like everybody's always
realize it.
wearing like browns
They
and
have to.
stuff for Thanksgiving.
In
Like
the fall,
I wear like a brown sweater and a denim skirt for Thanksgiving last year, and the year before I wore like a white sweater and a tan skirt.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's like all those like neutral fall colors, I feel like is what people wear to Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I don't have like enough of a Thanksgiving to wear something nice. It's my family of 5 in our living room / dining room eating the food that my mom cooked on a paper plate most of the time. Like for the past few years it's been that. So it's kind of like I guess the fall vibe I see, but not the Thanksgiving, which I know it's a thing because I see it on Instagram, but like I also just didn't connect it in my brain, if that makes sense.
No, that makes sense.
Yeah. But you know what, that's fine. It's okay. But we'll get to more fun stuff right after this break.
Put the keys down, Kevin. But I'm gonna drive home. There are several warning signs present that you shouldn't be driving. I guess I have really been looking for love in this dating app. Yep, I'm definitely gonna call a ride home.
I think you could build a house here with how many bricks are being laid in this game.
That is a rapid nosedive, and it is at the point of no return, guys.
Welcome back to the Kinda Late Show.
The show where we talk about anything and everything going on in our lives and yours.
Sorry about that super short Thanksgiving segment. We were just super excited to invite our guest on.
Oh my gosh.
Can we say?
Thanks for having me back on. This is my, third?
I
Kinda
think
Late
so.
Show?
So I guess she's not too new, but we're still gonna have her introduce herself for some of the maybe new people that are watching.
But it's
If
the
you're not
first time.
Regular.
It's the first time with all 3 of us.
You're right, because she's
That
always
was
a
right.
placeholder.
Yes.
Yes,
Because
I
if
was
I
here.
was not here, Kate would be me, and if Chloe wasn't here, Kate would be Chloe.
Yeah.
And now we have Kate.
Now we just have
It's like
Kate.
the
Three
Three
of us.
Musketeers.
We stole her
Aw.
from our crew, actually. So right now,
Yeah,
there's no one.
Normally I'm behind the prompter, which is always a good time because I love being on this crew because it's my 2 friends.
Of
but
course.
to introduce myself again for those of you.
We both did that
For those of
sometime.
you who don't know,
Connected.
my name's Kate. I'm a sophomore. I'm a mass communications and broadcasting major. I have a sales and marketing and sales, a minor in marketing and sales.
English?
Sorry.
So close.
I have my own show here called On Deck. It's on Mondays, and then Chloe and I do a radio show together.
Kate's Corner.
Kate's Corner.
Monday nights.
It gives out the same vibe as the Kind of Late Show. I feel like.
I think so. It's just random.
Really chaotic.
Yeah.
I think
that's last minute.
Very last minute.
That's
in
us.
fact, normally we text like 20 minutes before the show and go, let's just think of like 3 topics.
Yeah.
But the other day we walked in, 5 minutes left, and
We just
no
nothing
idea
was
what
on
was
the
happening.
mind. We were like, okay, we're just did something
winging it.
random, which is kind of what we do, but we have to do it for an hour. But
fun.
I feel like it's fun because at least with the radio show, you can randomly banter things. Like you can't do that as much, but
yeah, we
it's
had
alright.
a wheel with like random I literally Googled icebreakers and like gross icebreakers, and it was like favorite movie, worst fashion trend you ever participated in. And every time the conversation started getting a little bit like, all right, wrap it up, I would like spinning the wheel, new topic.
I love that.
Anna's got to come on.
I will. Invite me on.
Exactly.
Invite me on.
You're
I'll go
always
on.
welcome.
But I think that's enough about
guys.
Kate, actually. Right now, I think we actually need to start our little game.
Yes, we have a game. Because when don't we have a game?
Exactly.
Sometimes,
We love
but
games.
it's fine. We do love games. So, our game today,
of Kate.
if you've ever seen The Tonight Show with Jimmy Fallon, you may have seen this game. It's called True Confessions.
It's like a little spin on that.
Yeah, it's like that's where our like inspiration is from. But basically, we came up with some stories, and we're gonna tell them, and then our other members will just have to guess whether the story is true or false. So I'm gonna go first with my first story. My first story is that when we were younger, my brother and I used to like wrestle and like play fight and like run around the house and stuff. And one time, due to that, I ended up in the hospital.
Oh. I feel like that's something that could have definitely happened, but at the same time, I feel like, I don't know.
I feel like that's such an Anna thing, though.
It is. I have a scar from it and everything.
But maybe it's not an end up in the hospital type of injury.
That's
Maybe it's
what I'm
just
also thinking.
your mom put some ice on it and called it a day
I
and put a
feel like-
Band-Aid on it.
I'm really looking into her eyes.
But maybe she's starting like the
That's the
false
scar.
off with like.
He chased me into like the corner of our fireplace, and I like ran into it. So now I have a scar right above my eyebrow. I had to go to like the children's hospital, and they glued it because my mom didn't want them to give me stitches or staples. So they were like, "Oh, we have glue," and I was like, "8."
That happened to my brother.
Really?
Yeah.
See, now I
his head
feel like
open
she's
and
getting
they did that.
too specific
Yeah.
for it to be fake.
So it's
unless she
true?
was like rehearsing this before the show.
Why would I rehearse it before the show?
I feel.
Just
I'm gonna
really
say true.
trick us out. I'm gonna
Switching
say
mine to
true.
True?
True.
Are those both your final answers?
Yeah.
Haha, you're wrong.
Darn it!
I actually got this from dancing in my friend's basement, and it was a Halloween dance, and at the end of the dance, I died, and then I like hit my head on something in her basement and cut my head open.
Oh.
But
okay.
anywho, Chloe, you can
My
go
story
next.
is, so as I think I've mentioned it before, I don't really know. I played a lot of sports when I was younger, and one of those sports was field hockey, and in 7th grade I was a goalie. But the reason why I stopped being a goalie and they moved me to defense was because I got a really bad case of head lice, and I couldn't put on my helmet because it was a shared helmet with everyone that was like goalieing, and there was like, I think it was me this other girl, and there was sometimes a sub-in goalie who borrowed those helmets.
Yeah.
And I wasn't allowed to do it, so I had to tell my coach in private that I had head lice, and they switched me to defense.
That's actually hilarious.
That's
If that's
definitely
true, that's
There's
really funny.
no way that's fake.
See, I don't know. Because I know you played field hockey briefly, and I know I've
mentioned that
yes.
I'm actually
I
gonna
was
say
goalie
no.
in defense. Yeah.
I'm gonna say no too, because I feel like if this actually happened, we 100% would have heard it before.
Oh, 1,000%. 1,000%. Because I've heard you talk about playing field hockey. I've heard you talk about being goalie.
I mean, I was a head lice kid. As in, I've gotten head lice like 3 or 4 times.
I know that too, but I feel like
you don't think that it was.
I don't think that it was all
I don't think.
like interconnected.
Because it's not even like I wanted to be switched to defense. I wanted to be switched to forward, and instead she switched me to defense because I was goalie, and they're like the defense goalie type of pipeline.
I still think this is a fake story.
You
Fake.
think
I don't know.
My head lice.
I would 100%.
I know that you were a head lice kid because we've talked about your head lice. We've talked about.
I'm like
we've
90%
talked about.
I've told this story to you.
We've talked about a lot of these topics, but I feel like never together.
I feel like we're being
No,
gaslit
not
into
sure.
like our answer
She's
right
gaslighting
now.
us.
I fully
She's
have
gaslighting.
told you this story before, or have I? but I'm pretty sure
It's
I have.
fake. I'm
Okay.
so set in stone that this is fake.
You think so?
Yeah.
I feel like
you're
if I
trying to
say,
gaslight
if I
us.
feel like I,
How am I
if-
gaslighting you when I'm telling you a story?
I feel like if I
You know what,
say
it
it's
is
fake and
fake.
it's true, then I'm gonna look like a bad friend. But I'm gonna have to say it's fake.
Okay, it is fake.
Yes.
It wasn't
I knew
field
it.
hockey that happened with. It was softball.
Oh.
I had to stop being a catcher for softball because I had a bad case of head lice.
I was about to say, I feel like we've talked about Chloe playing field hockey
Yeah.
enough to the point where this story
Yeah.
is like too much of a like.
Right.
Head lice was true. Field hockey was not true.
Anyway,
Dang
Kate,
it. I told you I
what's
can't
your
lie.
first
I told this
story?
before. I was like,
Okay,
can't lie.
so my story is that when I was 8, there was a rabbit, like a house rabbit, outside of my backyard, and I really wanted it because I had a hamster, and apparently I just wanted like a petting zoo in my house.
Right.
So I
As
went,
one does.
As one does. So I would go outside, and this rabbit just like lived in this little like bush outside my house, and it was like a house rabbit because it was like white and black. And I would go out and I'd feed it every day. So one day my parents were like, we should just like get it. And I thought I had the power myself to waddle on out there and just like pick up this rabbit and bring it inside. So I picked up the rabbit and it attacked me. And I was home alone after school. Like the bus had just dropped me off in the bus, and I went outside, picked up this rabbit, and now I have scars all over my arm, like up to my shoulder, from where like the rabbits scratched me.
True. I also feel like maybe you've told me this story before. I'm trying to think if you have. And if you haven't, I'll feel really dumb. But I don't know.
See, I want to say that it's true. Like, you have the physical evidence for it, but also so did I, and mine was fake. And also, I don't know, something in your eyes right now is telling me you're lying.
She's lying. She's a liar.
I don't know.
No, I think she's telling the truth.
Because I believe that you would do that.
I don't know. True. Because you would pick up a bunny.
You would pick up.
You would pick up an outdoor bunny.
I'm gonna.
Little Kate telling me to running around. Yes.
You know what? I'm gonna go with my gut, and I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say it's fake, and if I'm wrong, I'm sorry.
It was true.
Yes, finally I win something.
I got in so much trouble.
Good.
It was a house rabbit though. Like it was somebody's house rabbit. They just like let go,
and
which was really
and
sad.
it scratched you?
I thought I had the power to go and like not strangle.
Capture it?
Capture it. Lasso or whatever that. Oh my gosh, I
Wow.
Anyway.
Awkward.
Okay.
So, I'll tell my second story.
Okay.
Kindergarten. At like, I don't know if you guys had like scope. It was like our aftercare because our parents worked
We had
late.
something like that.
Yeah. And it was like me and my friend, and we were on the playground, and we were just hanging out, whatever. And then he punched me in the face and knocked my 2 front teeth out. And it was kindergarten. And my mouth was all bloody, and I had to go inside and like tell the ladies that were working like the aftercare. I was like, teeth. And I was crying, and it was very traumatic, and it still gets brought up in my friend group to this day.
True.
It's true. I'm gonna go ahead and say it's true.
I feel like if it's false, it's like something so similar
I was
as
about
in
to say.
like some kid threw something at me instead of maybe kicked her or like she fell into something. So I'm gonna say it's true.
Yeah.
Is that the final answer?
Yeah.
That is correct.
Yeah.
I feel like I've definitely also told you that story
No.
before. Really. I love that story. I think it's so funny. He claims, okay, side story. He claims it was because I was trying to kiss him because I was in fact obsessed with him in kindergarten. But that's not what really happened. He was talking to me, whatever. I was like jumping rope or something, and he was like, "Do you want to see the new karate move I learned yesterday?" And that's my dude voice, by the way.
Okay.
And I was like, "Of course I do," because again, I was obsessed with him. And he spins around and goes, "Bam!" and punches me in the face and knocks my 2 front teeth out.
Oh.
It was so much fun. It was
know
definitely an
what?
experience.
Did you guys become friends after that?
We were friends at the time.
Oh, did you
We've
stay
been
friends?
Yeah, for the most part.
Okay. You know
Anyway.
what? It's okay then. You got like double the tooth fairy money, so.
Right.
Ooh.
Right?
That's a good way to look at it.
Right.
Wait, Chloe?
Did you get good tooth fairy money when you were younger though? Because I didn't. My younger brother did. It was literally favoritism.
It happens.
$5.
Oh, I got like maybe $8. But my brother got, I think for my brother's last tooth, he literally got like 20. I might be lying, no, I actually have no idea.
Alright, Chloe, what's your next
That's
story?
my second story. No. So for my second story, I was in elementary school, and I was a really big attention kid, and I don't know why I would ever do something like this, but I did, in fact, pretend I fell asleep on the playground, tie my sneakers together, get up, walk, and fall. and and then have the lady that like watches over the playground ask me if I was okay. And I was like, some kid tied my shoes together when I was asleep. And yeah, that was it.
You know that like TikTok trend that it's like moments in life that like alter my brain? Like that would have been a moment in my life that like altered my brain.
So
oh my
I tied my shoes together just for attention when I was like
that's so
in
something you
school.
would do.
Oh, 1,000%
That
you
was
would do
like
that.
Chloe Santa core.
That's it. And then I owned up to it in 8th grade. To my entire English class. No, 10th grade. Entire English class.
Like, did you like injure yourself when you did that? Like, you were perfectly fine?
For fun.
For
Tied the
fun.
shoes together.
Just another normal day.
Just knocked myself out.
Life. Just
falling asleep right on the wood on the side of the playground. Tied my shoes together.
Did you like actually fall asleep or did you just pretend you were asleep?
It was fake sleep.
Okay.
It's nothing like just pretending to knock yourself out. On the
I'm
playground.
gonna say true, just because I feel like that's something you would do.
I'm gonna say false because I feel like she definitely did something like this, but it wasn't exactly this.
Yeah, that too. I changed my answer to false.
You think so? No, it's totally true.
Oh my god.
You made me second guess myself.
Don't blame this on me.
I was lying. No, I was a really big attention kid. And I did that, and I fully don't know why to this day I did that, but it's okay.
Sometimes we just do things.
In the middle of that story, I also remembered like pretty much that same year I brought a thing of worms to school too.
You're strange.
Oh my god.
I'm not
I
even,
killed them in the sun.
if we talk
accidentally.
about worms right now, I will throw up. So Kate, what is your story?
Okay, my story is when we went to Mexico one year on vacation.
Okay,
we went
Mexico.
snorkeling, and part of the snorkeling excursion was you went on this thing that's called like the spin glider, and it's almost like paragliding, but except the boat's still, and you just like kind of like go in the wind instead of the boat pulling you, if that makes sense. So I wanted to go on it, obviously, so I went on it, and the wind got really strong out of nowhere. And I was like 13 at the time, so I was smaller, like I was not like super big. Not that I'm 5 feet tall, so just imagine me like 4 inches shorter, and that's what I was. And they lost control, and the rope started to like go further out, and the wind got really bad, so I started like whipping around the boat. And you're supposed to like jump off to get off, and you just go into the water. But I couldn't jump off because the wind was so strong and I was flying so fast. If I jumped off, I would have like hit the side of the boat and died. So there's like a video, and I'm just like screaming my lungs out because I was so scared of this thing.
I feel like that could be true. But I'll say true. But I feel like I wouldn't be surprised
story when we were talking about your Mexico trip, but instead you talked about your cliff diving experience. So I'm gonna say false.
That was another one.
False.
I'm gonna second that because she sounds like she has a good reason, so false.
It's false.
Yes.
It did happen. It happened to my mom, not me. Poor mom.
It's actually really funny.
So scary.
Well,
it was honestly terrifying.
I think we're all liars though.
I have like a video of me, and it's like starting off cute, and she's like around on the little thing, and then the wind just goes boom, and I'm like, Mom!
Oh,
it was
Lord.
so bad.
Wow.
On that note, I think that's all the time we have for today.
Yep. Thanks for tuning in with us this Wednesday. Make sure that you follow us on our Instagram at WTOP Kinda Late. And from there you can follow us on other platforms.
Exactly.
But tune in
Kate,
every week.
Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having
at
me.
9:30.
See you next time on The Kinda Late Show with Chloe and Anna.
Hey guys, it's me, Isabella Gomez, filling in for Smokey Bear because he's got more to say than just...
Only you can prevent wildfires.
Like, if you're outside enjoying a barbecue, don't let a hamburger distract you from fire safety. Make sure you aren't dumping your hot coals or ashes onto the ground because that could start a wildfire. So take wildfire prevention seriously and let's save the world one day at a time. Juntos con Smokey Bear, podemos hacerlo. Go to smokeybear.com to learn more about wildfire prevention.
Now you're watching. You are now watching.
You are now watching. You are now watching Out on Our Own Oswego.
Out on our own Oswego. Out on our own Oswego.
Out on your own Oswego. OX5.
OX5. OX5. OX5. That's great. That was awesome.
I'm Al Roker, and you're watching Out on Our Own on OX5.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
Hello, Oswego! Welcome back to the best show on WTOP 10, Out on Our Own Oswego, OX5 Season 2. I'm your host, Zach Nussi, and for the last episode, I'm squatted up. To my left, I got the best co-host anyone would be blessed to have, Justin Clint. Yeah, clap it up, clap it up. And to my right, our out-of-studio talent, who is honestly everywhere. If you don't know who she is, you need to get out more. It is Kiara Montero.
Yeah. All right, this is the show that gives you all the tricks, tips, and skits Oswego has to offer. And if you enjoy this episode, there are others just like it on WTOP 10's YouTube channel. And if you just want to see the clips we do outside the studio, you can go to Zach's personal channel, Nussi96.
So this being our last episode ever, we wanted to do something different before we get into the Al Roker interview. We want to highlight the OX5 crew, and while doing so, they're going to give advice for present or incoming students. Then we'll swing it back to just Zach and myself.
Yeah, so definitely, if we want to get that camera started,
Yes.
a nice little attachment we got, a nice idea from the Sunasa show. So yeah, just please give your name, your major, your year, and some advice you'd give any student.
All right, my name's Tim Altbacker. I just finished my freshman year. I'm an audio engineering sound production major, and my advice would be for incoming freshmen. Nobody's gonna make friends for you, so like definitely get out. I missed that opportunity, but joining TOP has been one of the better formative experiences so far. Yeah.
I'm Cletus Stipaz. I'm a junior. My advice for anyone would be, if you want to do something here, you just got to look it up. Go on Google, type in what you want to do in Oswego. I bet you'll be able to find something on or off campus. It's here, I promise. You just got to look it up. You get out there. Get out there, yeah.
Getting back in the studio here.
Hello everyone, my name is Jack Gervais, and I'm a senior, and I'm also a broadcasting major here at WTOP. I do a lot. I'm a production assistant. I work TD for Nightly News Tonight. I do so much more. I would say my advice is just get involved here. You can be a major.
She really is.
Why, hello. My name is Mark Bertowski. I am a broadcasting major and an MBA student here at Oswego. Some advice, definitely networking. Even if you are involved in a lot, just getting to know people. After college, you can still maintain those relationships because that's going to be huge, not just for your social life, but your professional life as well.
Hello, everyone. My name is Michael Griswold. I direct this show, broadcasting and mass communications major with 2 minors in photography and audio production and design. I'd say some advice is just always be learning. You know, there's always someone that can teach you more even if you're at the top. There's always someone that's above you that's going to know more. You can really learn a lot from people that are around you.
I'm Stephanie Genesi. I'm a broadcasting mass communications major and a minor in business administration. And my advice is to just get involved as much as possible. Like when you're a freshman, like join any club. Like even if you think it's gonna be weird, just join it because you'll meet great people.
What's going on, everybody? Hunter Truman here, broadcasting major, also a senior, gonna be out of here soon. But anyway, I just want to give a quick shout out to Mom, Dad, Devin back home, all 4 cats, also ex-president of the United States, Jimmy Carter, he knows what's up. Anyway, I just want to say, don't be afraid to join clubs and join programs, such as WTOP here. It's a great experience. Unfortunately, I waited till my last semester to do it. So for those of you that are coming in now or are seniors already, do not be afraid. Come in and join.
Hey guys, my name is Thomas Caparella. I'm a broadcasting and mass communications major here. This is my 2nd semester here at Oswego. I gotta say probably some of the best advice I could give is just getting involved in your local, not communities, I guess clubs. Yeah, that's a good word for it. Clubs like WTOP, one of the best things I've ever done here at Oswego. So just make sure you're getting as much out of college as you possibly can.
How's it going, guys? My name is Matthew Hernandez. I am the assistant producer on OX5, so I'm basically in Jess and Zach's ear, just keeping them on time. I'm a broadcasting and mass communications major with a business minor. My advice for any incoming freshmen or current students looking to get more involved, definitely just get involved. And I know that a lot of people are saying that, but it is true. You do learn a lot doing a lot of hands-on experience with stuff like WTOP, WNYO, the Oswegonian, just to name a few. But definitely get involved as much as you can on campus, I would say.
Okay, so we do still have 2 more people here.
Okay. Hi, my name's Emily, and I am a freshman, a double major in broadcasting and cinema screen studies, and I am floor manager for OX5. My advice, go have fun. Like, join things, have fun. Yeah, that's it. Okay.
Someone want to take the camera for Jill? I'd love to hear some advice that Jill has as a person who is just manning the camera.
Oh boy.
Okay, so what I would say is I came here from a community college back home in Connecticut, so like an unconventional route is like shouldn't be looked down upon. Community colleges are not a bad thing. People might think like, oh, so-and-so is dumb, they went to a community college. That's not true. I saved so much money. And it's honestly a great experience, and definitely come to Oswego and get involved in WTOP. Had the best year of my life here.
Wow. You know what? That was some great advice, and I'm happy that, that we're a student-ran organization. I'm really happy that these people were able to give advice. We're college students, all of us here. Sorry, my FB just popped out my ear. But, would you guys want to say anything, any advice or anything along those lines? Just, Kiara?
First off, I would like to thank every single person that advocated for me in the situation. If you know, you know. We have all been through it in some way, somehow, and I'm very happy to see other people understand what is going on, has a deeper meaning than what it is. And I appreciate the support, and I love y'all. But speaking on advice, honestly, IAB popped out too. Never give up, never fold under pressure. I'm gonna quote G Herbo on this. Shout out G Herbo, one of my top 5 favorite rappers right now. He said, "Can't fold under pressure. Life full of challenges." So. When you're getting involved, it may seem overwhelming to you, and the work may seem overwhelming to you, but at the end of the day, it's gonna be so worth it in the end, and I promise you that.
That's very
and you're
well
gonna
put.
make yourself worth it. I promise you. Y'all all gonna make it. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. That's
Yes,
what's
I
up.
agree.
Kiara, anything you'd like to say?
For me, one thing I learned this semester is like, don't let fear stop you. I feel like I've come across so many great opportunities this semester, this being one of them, and it's because I didn't let fear stop me. Like, go for whatever you feel is best for you and make the most of your experience. It's only 4 years.
Yes, I'm very happy and blessed that you guys have had such a great experience, here this past year and, here at Oswego. I'm really surprised that only one person shouted out their mom during that. I told everyone they could shout someone out. I'll shout out my mom and pops. Shout out Emily Newsomow and Danny Newsomow. I love y'all.
Love you, Mom.
And honestly, it's my advice I'd say is like, I'll talk about my parents. I love them. I'm blessed. They really keep me grounded, and I truly do appreciate everything they've done for me. They're just amazing people, and I hope that I'm making them proud at the end of the day. I'm a hard worker, just like my pops. I'm level-headed, and she likes to say I get my intelligence from her, but like my mom's. And I love y'all. Thank you guys for always tuning in and watching.
Yeah.
What do you guys say?
Yeah. Now that you said that, but like I also would love to also thank my parents. Like they've been there for me since day one. You're the reason why I'm here right now, and I really do hope I'm making you proud. Even so, sometimes like I'm just like, yo, am I making you proud? Am I making you proud? But I know deep down inside, like y'all know that I'm making you proud, and I'm glad that I'm doing this for you. And I'm not just doing it for you, but for myself. And like I really want to see, because you've taught me so much in my life. So, and I want to thank you for that.
Yeah.
That's so beautiful.
I will say, as you guys probably heard, a common theme was a lot of people saying to get involved, and that this is not just for this campus, but just any campus. It's a learning experience. This is us getting ready for the real world, and that's what this whole show has been about since day one. So it'll be in the name of the show, Out on Our Own Oswego. And, that's why we like having segments, like being able to hear what you guys have to say out on campus, things Kiara gets to do and try things. And, that's why we like to go over social media posts, Just and I in the studio, and be able to see what you guys are posting and go try these certain events. So you guys at home are able to see what we're bringing to, what this school has to offer. Is there anything else you guys would like to announce or say, Kiara?
No, I'm really appreciative of this experience. It's been great.
Yeah.
Even being outside of the studio, like it was still a learning experience for me. A great time every time.
Yeah,
so.
It's always great times here in the studio. It's like studio with you, of course, and then when we get to shoot outside the studio with you, and we're really happy that you're able to be here with us.
I'm glad to be here.
Yeah. So, well, I think it's time, everyone. The moment we all have been waiting for, an OX5 special interview with Al Roker. Say it together in some quotations. Please enjoy and roll the clip. Welcome to the final segment we have for you all. We had to end it with a big finale because a great show deserves a great ending. With no further ado, we bring you an interview with a broadcasting legend from SUNY Oswego. He holds multiple world records, weather anchor on NBC's Today, class of '76, Mr. Al Roker. Al, how are you doing today?
Doing well, guys. Thanks for having me.
Yes, of course. We just want to thank you for dedicating your time and coming here, and it's a pleasure and an honor.
Of course.
Thank you.
All right. So how did you hear about SUNY Oswego, and what brought you here?
Well, I had, my parents had limited means. People talked about how great the state university system is. I knew I wanted to work in television, not necessarily on television. And at the time, I think SUNY Oswego was the only state college that had a robust television. That back then it was called radio and TV, and so they met my stringent requirements. They accepted me, and I came to the college sight unseen. I didn't even come up to look at it. This was before the age of doing college tours. You You could barely scrounge enough money for the admissions fee, let alone drive to or fly to colleges. But that said, it was my biggest surprise when I got there was I knew it was on a Great Lake, but to me a lake was something you could see the other side of. And when I said, they're wrong. We're on an ocean.
I'm from Queens, so specifically Queens Village, and for me it was definitely a culture shock. You also being from Queens, how was the transition coming from the city to the Oswego in the 70s? Oh, and also before you get started, also I know you grew up in St. Albans. I believe my parents also grew up in St. Albans in the same neighborhood. Yeah.
Okay. Do you know where?
Yeah, I forgot the avenue. I think by Leslie Road, I believe.
Okay. Yeah. I was off of 120th Avenue and Springfield Boulevard, but it wasn't. I don't know. It didn't strike me as that hard. Also, I think I was looking for. I'm the oldest of 6, so I was looking forward to getting away from my brothers and sisters. Everything else was a party. So, but no, I mean, look, there was some. I think the biggest culture shock was the food. I mean, at that time, hard to mention, there was, I think my freshman year, they opened up a Chinese restaurant, but you couldn't buy bagels anywhere or anything like that. So, of course, there was the Oswego Sub Shop. But it was a little bit of a culture shock, but nothing horrible.
So, coming to SUNY Oswego, focusing on graphic design, how did you end up as a meteorologist? Was there a specific class that inspired you?
No, to be honest, I was just looking to fulfill a science requirement, and somebody said, "Oh, you take the meteorology class," and so I did, and that was that. And then I took then it was called ecology. I guess today it's environmental science. And took another meteorology class, but that was it. And I didn't think anything more of it until my sophomore year. The media summit is named after Dr. Lewis B. O'Donnell. I think he was the first chairman of the radio and TV department. But in any event, I just had no plans of being on TV. I wanted to work in graphics or produce or write. And at the time, in 1974, Channel 5 in Syracuse didn't do a full-blown weekend newscast. And the news director there was a guy named Andy Brigham, decided they were going to start a full newscast with news, sports, and a weather person. And so, the news director went to Lou O'Donnell, who worked at the station hosting a kids show. And he said, "You got any promising kids up there I could hire to do weather?" And so Lou came up and he picked 3 of us to do a tape in Lanigan Hall. That was where the TV studio was. And we did the tape and he took it down for us. And I got picked to come down and do another audition. And my first broadcast was, I think, June of 1974.
Oh, wow. That's crazy. Wow, that's a great story right there. So Al, we're switching gears a bit. What is it about SUNY Oswego that you still feel such a deep connection to the campus and community after all these years?
Well, look, I mean, it's someplace besides, doing television news. I also worked at WSGO in town. I worked at WRVO. In fact, I worked at WRVO during one of the most tumultuous times in our country's history during the Watergate hearings. I ran the board for that for NPR. And I just enjoy. There was something. You go through something. When you go through one of those classic Oswego blizzards, you feel like you've been through something, and it just I had some great friends. I loved doing radio. There was just a sense of community there that, and listen, I didn't go to Syracuse University. I couldn't afford it, but I have a feeling that it was a little less personal because it's such a big school, whereas SUNY Oswego is a pretty, by those standards, is a smaller school. At least it was then. So, when you have something like that, I think you cherish it.
Of course. All right. So when you weren't in class, what were your favorite things to do in the Oswego area? Did you have a favorite restaurant or a bar that you like to hang out with friends?
It's funny that I think Playboy magazine years ago, like right before I got there, said that per capita student, SUNY Oswego had more bars than any other state college.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's still true or not. But I didn't really go to the bars. They opened up right across the radio station, WOCR, the student-run radio station, was down in the basement of the Hewitt Union, and right across the way was this kind of big empty space, and they turned it into a bar called the Ratskeller. But I'd go, you do your DJ shift, and you go in and you get a big soda and then come back. But I went to you went to Canales, for like when your parents came up and they were going to treat you to a meal, you take them to Canales. There was a great place downtown. It's no longer there, right on the river. I don't know if you remember, if you're standing on the bridge and you're looking toward the lake, there's an old stone building off to your left.
Yeah.
There used to be a place in the first floor called Cahill's Fish, and they made these great fried fish sandwiches. I always loved going out Bev's Dairy Treat out on the Loop. It was a big deal when they opened up. I know it's not there anymore, but when they opened up a Ponderosa Steakhouse, that was like, ooh, salad bar, a ribeye. That's good times. That's good eating.
Yeah, that's great to hear that you have so many memories. I don't think any of those, of course, many of those places are still not, they're not here today.
Bev's is still there, that out there on the Loop. Bev's and Rudy's.
Bev's and Rudy's are still there. I went to Bev's the other day, actually, so still good.
Yeah, especially with the nice weather coming around here in Oswego, it's definitely the time to go to Bev's.
But, look, that's the thing. I mean, everybody talks about winter, but spring and summer, I don't know if you guys did any summer classes, but and funny, that was because I was working weekends, I was going to have to stay up at school anyway. So I started loading up on summer classes. So that by my senior year, I had an independent study and 2 classes. So I was able to kind of coast in senior year. But that said, I kind of digress. Summer in Oswego is hard to beat. Of course, in the spring, I don't know if it still happens. Do the moon eyes still die by the millions and wash up on shore?
I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea.
There are these little fish. They're like almost like sardine type fish. And at the time, and I don't know if they still, but there would be this die off of them, and they'd wash up on shore. And I got to tell you, on a warm summer day, man, it was rough.
Yeah, I might need to go check that out, especially like with the springtime fast approaching. But something, Professor that you mentioned, Professor O'Donnell, one of the many things you've helped contribute to SUNY Oswego is the Dr. B. Lewis O'Donnell Media Summit. What was it about that professor that made you want to honor him so much?
Well, a lot of times you have teachers who, how do I say this, who aren't necessarily, well, 2 things. They're not still working in the profession that they're teaching in, and they don't give you the unvarnished truth. And Doc O'Donnell, he's still working doing the Magic Toy Shop, which was a local kids show in Channel 5 in Syracuse. But he was also very honest about things. He said, look, I remember his intro class. He said, look to your left, look to your right. Odds are one of those people in 5 years will not be in either radio or TV. Yeah, and that's kind of sobering, yeah. And he suggested things. He wanted us all to take accounting in case we were, because nobody wants to be a salesperson. They want to be on camera, do whatever. But let's face it, sales is where the money is. So you want us all to be able to do sales. And I took this intro to accounting class, and I remember the first class, the homework assignment took me 4 hours to do one problem. And I go, I can't do it. I dropped that class faster than a hot potato.
Sounds like an accounting major thing. Yeah.
Pardon?
Oh, I'm sorry. It sounds like an accounting major, because I know a couple of accounting majors that had that same exact problem. It'll take like a good hour just to get through one question.
Yeah, I'm like, who needs this? I'm not going into sales, so why am I? But anyway, he was a terrific teacher, and he was a great advocate for students. He made this joke. I always tell it, and it's a true story. I was taking a TV performance class. It was my first TV performance class, and he watched back the tape. And back in the day, it wasn't digital video. It was 2-inch tape. It was a reel that was like bigger, twice the size of your head. Anyway, we were watching back my performance, and he said, "You know, Roker, you have the perfect face for radio." But yet he was the one that put me up for the job doing TV weather. So, that was the kind of guy he was.
No, yeah, he sounds like a great role model, someone that you could definitely look to for advice and who really helped you get that initial start, a strong foundation for you. Is there any favorite milestone or experience that you've had in Oswego specifically?
There's no one thing that stands out. But, I just felt that it was, and again, like I say, I didn't go to any other school, so I don't know. But I just felt that Oswego State provided you more hands-on earlier than, say, a Syracuse or these other big schools, communications, because your teachers knew, because they really knew you. They knew what your capabilities were and could help push you into those areas. And I just think there was a greater camaraderie among both students and faculty, so that I think you thrived, and that's, I think, the secret sauce for Oswego, and it's affordable, so that you're I think dollar for dollar, it's probably one of the great bargains in higher education. When you compare it to, quote, the name brand schools, like where you would go to get this same degree, whether it's NYU or Syracuse or Northwestern or any of those places. SUNY Oswego can hold its own with any of those.
Yeah, I definitely feel like I have a deeper connection with most of my professors here than I would at any other school, honestly. So what media organizations were you a part of when you were here as a student, and what importance do you feel they have?
I was basically at WOCR. We didn't have a TV station then. So there was WOCR, which was a campus-run carrier current AM radio station. So the way it worked was, we had the radio station in the Hewitt Union, and each dorm had a transmitter in it, and we were hardwired to each dorm. And then the transmitter was plugged into the electrical system in each dorm. So you picked it up basically via the electric wires in your dorm room. I mean, it was broadcast through that, to the point where you could actually drive a little off campus because it would kind of broadcast through the street lights on campus. So I felt very involved in that because students ran the radio station. WRVO it still is there, obviously, and is bigger than ever, a public radio station. What was great about WRVO is in the summer, and I guess maybe during the week too, but certainly during the summer, you actually got paid. So that was nice. And so those were the only two, and really those were the only two media outlets on campus at the time. There was no WTOP. It was just radio. Boom.
That's crazy because I'm not gonna lie, like just by the way you worded it with the wires and stuff, I'm like, yo, I feel like we would have so much it would be confusing, I feel maybe, like in a way, right?
Yeah.
Well, it was pretty simple in that, look, you didn't have to worry about the technical end of it. Your job, back then we had we like most radio stations, we had a record library. I mean, it's funny because today there are no record libraries in a lot of radio stations. I mean, some of the older classic rock stations still do, jazz stations, but there's a radio show called American Top 40. They play the top 40 hits, and it was with this disc jockey Casey Kasem, and you may not remember or know Casey Kasem, but did you guys ever watch the original Scooby-Doo cartoons?
Yeah, for sure, yeah.
Casey Kasem's probably best known as the voice of Shaggy. Hey, Scoob, how about a Scooby snack? Anyway, this was a program that counted down the top 40 records in America, as compiled by Billboard magazine. But back then, this was before satellite. This was before, digital. So what they would do is they would record it on a Wednesday, and they had something like 300, 400 radio stations around the world, maybe more than that. But what they would do is they would press three LP records, both sides, and then ship them. And this was before Federal Express. So they had to ship them, and you'd get the special delivery. We'd get the albums on Friday, and then we would start playing. And it was a 3-hour program. So this is ancient history. Nobody cares, but that was. But you had to learn how to back time the albums, because at the top of the hour we were ABC News Radio, American Information affiliate, and so at the top of each hour we hit a network radio newscast. So you had to be able to figure out, do the math, how many commercials can you get in, and there was subtract the hour, 5 minutes at the top of the hour, how many commercials do you have, and how much program is there on those albums. So it was fun. It was a lot of fun doing that stuff.
I'm glad. I'm not gonna lie. I would have had fun doing it too. But Al, I know every story behind a person isn't everything nice. So are there any obstacles you went through during your college or your early career that you don't mind sharing?
Well, look, you do get homesick. You worry about, especially as you're getting closer to senior year. I mean, look, I didn't quite have that issue because I was already working by the time I was working full time at Channel 5 by the time my senior year rolled around. But you're not sure of what should you do with certain situations. Like I had there was a program where you would study overseas in London and do an internship at the BBC, and all of my friends were going, and you had to put down a deposit of $500. And look, $500 is $500, whether it's today or 1974. But in 1974, $500 was a lot of money.
That's a lot.
And you had a certain deadline to where you could pull out and get your money back. Otherwise, you'd lose your deposit. And I hadn't heard yet about my weekend weather job. And so I had to make a decision. Do I say, okay, the heck with the job, I'm just going to go on because it was for a full semester the next year, you're going to live in London. And I thought, how great would that be? Or do I take a chance, and say, okay, I'm not going to go. I'm going to get my money back. And then what happens if I don't get the job? Luckily, I got the job, but you've got a lot of doubts. As you know, it's a different time, and so I wouldn't say I had a lot of obstacles, but I think like everybody, am I doing the right thing? Am I in the right major? You wonder, and unlike today where there's digital and cable and streaming and all, there were two places you could get a job, and that was either at a TV station or a radio station. So cable was just kind of coming into its own, barely. There certainly weren't the hundreds of channels there are now. Back then, Showtime had just really gotten going. HBO hadn't even started yet. So cable TV was originally just designed to help people get broadcast TV. But you're in a new golden age of all these different choices and potential possibilities.
We are in a golden age right now when it comes to television and radio, that we have so much at our disposal that we praise people like you and thank you for laying down a great foundation for us students. The next question I have for you is, what advice would you give to an incoming or current students who are trying to get into the television industry?
Be open to anything, because look, like I said, I meet a lot of students. I want to be a sports guy. I want to be a weather. I want to be a meteorologist. I want to be an anchor. Maybe, but maybe there's something else, and you should be really open to it. And that's why, especially, it's a little late for you guys, but I tell incoming students to take as diverse a group of classes as possible. This is I won't say it's the only time, but the best time in your life where you can explore all sorts of ideas and all sorts of disciplines. And so don't just focus on your major or what you think your major wants to be, but focus on being as well-rounded an individual as possible. Take philosophy classes, take geography, learn about the world around you. Take as many different, take a language. It just, I don't think anybody ever said on their deathbed, I'm sorry I learned about the world. Not that you're thinking about deathbeds, that's closer to me, but I just think that everybody wants to be the best in their field, and that's great. But I don't think you can be the best in your field if you don't know what the other fields are.
You're saying for a student to broaden their horizons and just to try many different things. Like if you're a broadcasting student, just go out and maybe take a class about animals or learning about the world, and maybe try a different club outside of whether it be WTOP, WNYO. Just get involved.
Listen, I think. I don't even know if they still make the game Trivial Pursuit, but I always took pride in the fact that if I didn't finish first, I always came in a close second, because knowing a lot or knowing a little bit about a lot of things isn't the worst thing in the world.
I also take a PR class right now that I'm really enjoying. So, that's also like a certain thing like I'm considering too, like in my future, like, oh, maybe I could be a PR professional, or, just trying to be as versatile as I can.
Sure, because look, you never know, where you're going to go. You don't know what's the thing that's going to fire up your passion. Prime example is my wife, Deborah Roberts, who is an award-winning journalist at ABC. She is a graduate of UGA, University of Georgia, and she was a theater major and took a journalism class and was hooked. So you just never know.
That is very true. Well, Mr. Roker, before we close out this interview, I just want to thank you. I had 2 goals for creating this show that you're going to be on Out and Around Oswego: to be the best and to interview you. And I want you to know I never gave up. I've worked for this interview for 2 years, and always the purpose was to have you on the show. You were just a young man just like us at one point. You went to school hours away from home, just like many of us, in the middle of nowhere at the time. And you made your own college experience. So I just want this to be a reminder for all future, present, and past students that we all start somewhere, and wherever that person's standing right now is where they're supposed to be at this moment. This couldn't have been a better ending to this show. Next time you're in town, an Al Roker sub from Sub Shop's on me, and I just want to thank you again.
Thanks, guys. Really appreciate it, and you've got a bright future, and just enjoy it. And savor, and that's the other thing. Savor everything. We tend to get on these too much, and you know what? Don't look at you don't want to look at life through a lens. Just experience it. It's so much more. Every now and then I'm reminded. I can't remember where I was flying to or from, and I was on my phone, and I was sitting at the window seat, which I normally don't do because I like the aisle. But I just happened to look up. I sensed this light, and the sunset was just one of the most spectacular. Who's that climbing behind?
That's our guy Cletus right there.
I wasn't sure whether he worked for you or not. I just wanted to make sure you knew there was somebody creeping up on you.
Thank you for the heads up. Yes.
No worries, because he still might be creeping up on you. But if I had stayed on my phone, I would have missed that moment. And you can't experience life looking at a phone.
Of course, I'm more of a hands-to-hand person. I want to experience the real bonds in person. So I don't even like texting people or calling people. I'd rather just meet them in person. So
yeah. Well, yeah, I think we're all good here. One more thing. This is outside the interview now. One more thing I'd like to know if you could do for us. I have a whole crew here that's, helped me throughout this whole process. I value a team so much in the whole broadcast, like this whole broadcasting thing for the show. They all came together and helped me out, and I'm not sure if you could give them like a minute or 2 more of your time so they could say hello.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and if we could get a picture as well.
Picture?
Yeah, Yeah.
You might want to move that. You might want to move that backlight.
You want to shut that backlight off real quick?
Yeah, we can take a selfie real quick.
Yeah. Wait, Alex, can you go up there and take a photo, or of all of us? Okay.
Yeah. I'm about to take one.
Okay, yeah, that's gonna be the biggest thing. Short people in the front, so like 1, 2. All right, we're gonna take the picture in 3, 2. Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Al.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Yes, have a great rest of your day.
All right, you too.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh my God, bro.
Awesome.
Yo. Sir.
Good stuff, guys. Good stuff.
And I got my selfie. Wow.
Yes, thank you.
Yes.
Good stuff. Thank you.
Read it,
for
guys.
Yeah.
Read it, guys.
Yes. Oh.
Read it.
Hey, how's it going, Shelly? Yeah. So that was our experience. That was our interview with Mr. Al Roker, class of '76. I really want to say thank you, Just, thank you, Keeks, and thank you to my team for making my dream come true. This was, like I said, it was 2 years in the works, and I do love you all. I appreciate all you guys for tuning in and watching each and every week. It's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure bringing you guys entertainment almost every Thursday. I know there's times we've missed a few shows here and there, but they were for valid reasons, and you know. That was one of them. You know, thank you, Kiara. I know she has a show called The Bigger Picture, and
check that out.
Shout that out. Shout
When
out
they're
The Bigger
not
Picture.
on, we're on.
Exactly. And thank you for your support and for tuning in. And I'd like everyone to come out for one last OX5. Okay. You guys ready? Come on, Matt. Get over here, man. All right. Let's go. You ready? Okay, I'm going to put my paper right here.
You ready?
All right. 3, 2, OX5. Let's go. Let's get it. Yeah.
My paper throw was missed. Paper throw was missed. It should have been better. Thank you for
Rap, y'all.
It's summer 21, so you know we got the shine. COVID really all had us cooped up. Suburban's back to back, got them all souped up. All black rims spinning on the fame bus. Pull up to the party acting like we famous. Yeah, we never got to leave, but if we leave now, we won't be able to see all of the greatness we all could achieve. So if you got a hand up, please follow me. I'm gonna show you all why you should believe God really out.
Chloe, do you know what time it is?
I don't know, but it's getting kind of late.
The Kinda Late Show with Chloe and Anna. Welcome back to the Kinda Late Show.
The show where we talk about anything and everything going on in our lives and yours.
It's the middle of spring semester, and we are finally back with season 4 of the Kinda Late Show.
We are so excited to be back in the studio with our wonderful crew and have so much fun in store for you for this season. But first, of course, we're going to start with our life updates. So, Anna, how is your semester going so far?
It's going.
Okay.
There's been highs, there's been lows. Got invited to join the Communications Honor Society, so that was a slay. Go me.
Slay button.
And I'm doing good in my history class, which is a rare occurrence. I'm horrendous at history, always have been, always will be. But I got like a 90 on the paper I just wrote for it, so that's a win. A win is a win. On the other side, I did have to withdraw from a class because it just wasn't.
Extremes, the two extremes.
Yeah, it just wasn't looking good. So I said goodbye to that before I ruined my entire GPA. But I also have been an academic weapon recently, reserving rooms in the library to like do my homework instead of sitting in my bed and watching TikTok. So that's really good. What about you, Chloe?
Unfortunately, fortunately, I have not had to withdraw from a class this semester. I did last semester, got a nice I on that transcript. Thank you to, what class was it? Radio something? I couldn't tell you because I was not going to pass it. So instead, I dropped it. That's the only one I had. I did have history as well, which I didn't do well in.
I'm a history hater.
Me too. History hater for life. I don't understand it. You can't talk to me about the government and think that I will understand. But this semester for me...
Just like me for real.
Yeah, twins. This semester I've been really busy. I'm taking more classes than I think I normally have, or just the same amount, but they're all in like person classes. Well, last semester I had like 2 online ones. One of those I dropped. But so and they're a lot more spread out than they normally have been for me. So I have breaks in between all my classes, but I don't have enough time in those breaks to go back to my dorm. So I'm like always out, and it's just kept me busy, but it gives me time to do my work, which is very nice because I was not good with that last semester. But my classes this semester are like I can't say easy, okay? Do I think I might have bombed my ethics test today? Yes. Because I walked into that midterm thinking I knew a little bit more than I actually did, and we'll see. But other than that, my classes are like, you can get by them, and I'll probably most likely get at least a B in all my classes, which is nice to think, because I couldn't say that about last semester. I would say current academic weapon as well. I am staying up to date on most of my work, which I couldn't tell you that about last semester. This semester, getting the work done. On top of it, I actually get to enjoy my days not having late homework, which is a really nice thing to do. And I did finish a class that I was taking last semester. Again, last semester was not my vibe. My online class for public relations, it was an online class, and I didn't do it. Didn't finish it. And come finals week last year, I didn't do like any of the work. Sorry, Mom and Dad. Like, please don't text me. I'll cry. But I didn't do the work. And finals week came around. I was gonna do it finals week because I knew that she would accept it. But I did my final assignment for finals week, and she graded it and was like, "Thank you for submitting your final project. You have until January 30th to get all of your other your big assignments in." So I was like, swag. And that's what I did. I didn't do it at all during break. That's on me. I just hit the mic. It's fine though. That's on me. Could I have done it? Yeah. Was I working though? Yes. So I did it all on January 29th and January 30th, and I got it done, and I passed the class.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you. Thank you. So that was a nice way to go into the semester. I've been playing volleyball a lot.
She's an athlete.
Yeah, student athlete, but not the student athlete part because it's not the real team. We have practices like 4 days a week and tournaments, and we have nationals coming up soon, which is really nice. At our home tournament, we got second place, which is pretty cool for us. That was the farthest we've ever gone.
Second place is first loser.
Okay, but also we could have gotten like third, so. Or even worse, not even made it to the finals. It's the first time we've ever made it that far, so I was very proud of us. And we had a bagel trauma story because my mom shipped up bagels to us to sell for our fundraiser, and they didn't make it because my dorm doesn't get the mail on the weekends. So I had to drive to the post office where it was at Sunday morning before the tournament and rush to go grab those bagels so we could sell them. And we had like 80 bagels.
That's adulting behavior.
Oh my God, I know.
Actually going and doing that yourself.
I missed the first set of my game. Well, actually, I didn't miss the first set. I made it just in time, but they didn't put me in. It's fine though, because I missed the warm up. But I got those bagels. I drove all the way. I parked behind there. I did my phone calls. I was like, "Can I come and please pick them up?" They went, "Sure." I was like, "You're a G for that."
Because you called people on the phone?
Yeah, I made phone calls, multiple. I had my townie friend, praise Emma and her mom. She had her mom text her friend that worked in the post office and was like, "Is there a way this girl can come pick up these bagels?" And they were like, "Here's the number she can call." I call up that number in the morning. They're like, "Call Sunday morning." The post office is closed. So I call. I'm like, "Yo, can I pick up these bagels today, please? They're for a fundraiser." They were like, "My supervisor does not come in until 8. I'm like, "Oh my God, okay." Tournament starts at 8:30. I call at 8:15. I go, "Can I please pick up these bagels?" They say, "Yeah, pull up." So I
pull up.
So I drive to the post office and I get those bagels, and we sold like almost all of them. Not all of them. It was
everybody loves the Long Island bagel.
It was a tough sell. Yeah, no, we love a good Long Island bagel. It was a tough sell though. Nobody was wanting to buy those, but I gassed with my friends, so no worries at all. I got a new piercing this semester. It's up there. You can't see it though. Sorry. And I've been going to the gym a lot and been eating healthier, I think, or been trying to eat more protein because it's a slay.
Okay, personal growth.
Gains, bro. And then I've just been focusing on my friends this semester.
Yay.
And I want to, yeah. There we go. But we haven't had the chance to talk to you guys in a while, so stay tuned because after this break, we're going back in time to talk about our winter break now. So to bring in this new year. See you then.
Welcome back to Major Discussions.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent prevent wildfires.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move, so I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Hey there, I'm Al Roker, class of 76. Yes, way back in 76. Back when the earth was cooling. You're watching WTOP.
Welcome back to the Kinda Late Show.
The show where we talk about anything and everything going on in our lives and yours.
I know it's March already, but we have yet to discuss that we're in a whole new year. So, Chloe, how was your winter break?
It was a break. It was something. I worked a lot. Right when I got home from winter break, BJ's was like, yo, post up, we got a spot for you. And so from...
As opposed to firing you again?
Yeah. Yep, just to fire me again, it's fine though. I did talk to my HR manager to see if I could work during spring break, but he was like, you have to reapply, and I was like...
I feel like they secretly hate you.
They can't secretly hate me, I know too much. I am, like, I know everything there now. They can't lose me. If they didn't want me, they have to stop hiring me back. But yeah, I worked pretty much every day. Like there was one week where I worked, I think I hit a 10-day streak. I would work like 9 to 11 hours sometimes. They put me in a lot. I was everywhere all the time for that store. Peace and love. They got me, but I did get a hat, so what can I say? They must love me if I have a BJ's
the hat has been added to our hat shrine in our room. We have a hat shrine from stolen hats.
Yep.
And the BJ's hat was added to the collection.
I'm waiting for like a theme for like a gathering where it's like the office and CEOs one where I can pull up with the hat. I think it would be really funny. But yeah, I started going to the gym. I know I said that before. That was another thing I started doing during break. I was like, let me get that gym membership. And then I started pulling up.
Amazing.
What can I say? Let's see. You know, break was it was like a rough time. We were just vibing the entire time. I've never really had a good winter break. The seasonal depression really does not vibe with the cold. I don't like the cold.
I hate the cold.
Why
do we go here?
Exactly. We were like,
so
Long Island, let's go. Cold. So the winter break was just a lot of like reflection. And it was a vibe. You know, we love it. But I did start getting into podcasts.
Oh,
yeah.
Which ones?
Brie Uncut. Plan Brie Uncut. She's like the Barstool podcast.
Oh, I know.
Me at BJ's, one headphone in, hiding from my manager. It was good. It was fun. It was very funny, got some laughs in. I don't really I try to get into some other ones, not the same, but yeah. And then I visited Saratoga for New Year's, and I got my hair done. I got to visit my friend. Oh, our friend. We got to visit Gia.
Our friend who doesn't go here
What
anymore,
you know?
technically. Let's see, what did I do this break? On the long drive home down to Long Island, I decided to make a little pit stop to my best friend at Binghamton and hung out with her for a little bit, so that was super fun. And then I didn't have any in-person finals, so I just came home really early, so then none of my friends were home, and so I just ran errands for my mom for all of break. She'd be like, because my mom would be at work, and she'd be like, can you go do this? Can you go do that? Can you go grocery shopping? Can you go pick up your brother from here? Can you go do all that? So then I just did all that. I also binge watched the entirety of One Tree Hill, because I started watching it during the semester, and then I got busy and whatever, blah, blah, blah. And then I was just scrolling through TikTok, and I kept seeing edits, and I was like, well, I want to know the context behind all these edits, but I don't really remember the beginning of it. So then I went back to the beginning and started rewatching and watched the entire thing. And boy, let me tell you, emotional roller coaster.
There's one character from One Tree Hill that I like. I don't know his name. He played Major in iZombie. I don't know. He's in One Tree Hill.
I have not seen iZombie, so I really can't help you with that.
Sorry, my bad.
But there were a few nights I was sitting in my room hysterical crying. That show does it to you.
Mm-hmm.
But so that was a big chunk of my break. One of the many highlights of my break was Christmas, because I got TSA pre-check for Christmas.
Ooh.
Now, that is not a normal Christmas gift. I'm aware of that. I have the worst traveling luck. The absolute worst traveling luck. I got detained in Spain one time. We can tell that story another day if I haven't already, because that's a whole nother thing. But so I asked for Christmas, I literally asked for TSA pre-check every year, and then finally I got TSA pre-check, and
What
I'm
does that
so
mean?
happy.
Can you elaborate?
Zipping through security.
Nice.
Zipping through it, basically.
So it's just like they don't need to check anything with your bag?
No, I don't really know, to be honest. I don't really know the ins and outs of it. I just know it makes your life like a little bit easier.
Okay.
And I'm really excited because I'm going to Florida for spring break, and it's going to make my life so much easier. So that's exciting. I also got a new car because the car that I had, I got the summer before senior year. Her name was Miley. Love her to death. She has a huge dent in the side of her because I crashed into a guardrail in a McDonald's drive-thru.
Yep.
That was fun. But I finally got a new car because Miley would not have made it up here. Got a new car. Her name's Emma. She died 3 days later in an empty parking lot at 2 a.m. And my best friend ended up calling her dad to come jump my car. And then she was fine, and then I brought her up here, and then she died again when I got here. But last but not least, another big highlight of my winter break, I made it on Bobby Shmurda's Instagram story.
Who is that?
He's like some rapper dude.
Oh, okay.
But I was at the Islanders game with my brother and his friend, and you know how they do the little thing where they're like, oh, this is the celebrity that's in the crowd, whatever, blah, blah, blah. So they do that, and everybody's like, oh my God, Bobby Shmurda's here. And then the girl sitting in front of me turns around and goes, oh, he's up there. We realize he's right behind us. He's in like the suite above and behind us. So we all turn around and we're like, oh my God, Bobby Shmurda. We're all yelling at him, and he's like, yeah, he takes out his phone, takes a video. And then so the whole like next 2 days, me, my brother, and his friend are all sitting there scrolling, refreshing Instagram, waiting for this man to post us on his story, and he finally did. And then I posted it on my private story, and all my friends were like, what? Like, no way, blah, blah, blah.
If I knew who that was.
That was like my big flex of winter break. But here's the thing, is I don't really know who he is because I don't pay attention to like the music that I don't really listen to. But the fact that I knew who he was means that he's like pretty big because I don't know people.
Okay,
so then I
that's
thought
good
that
then,
was exciting.
Because I don't know too much about it either. But running back to the show part that you're talking about, I did the same thing with the show BoJack Horseman, was because I would keep seeing it, and then
But yeah, so also winter break, New Year's resolutions.
Yeah, this was, for the next one was like, what do you want to happen like with this semester? I'll start, obviously. I'm kidding. I want to stay on top of work because the way in which my stress and anxiety are so much less just solely because my work is done. And that I'm not thinking like, oh my gosh, I have an assignment due that was due like a week ago, like I have to get it done. Like the fact that there's like no work that I have to do currently right now, life is pretty good. I need to get my driver's license again. Not saying that I lost my actual driver's license. I just don't know where the copy of it is. I lost it when I came to school here last semester. So I need to get a new one because I couldn't vote. So I couldn't vote for anything. And my dad needed a picture and I couldn't give it to him. But yeah, what is some of your resolutions?
Well, I want to stay more organized, like school-wise and just life-wise. Like my room's always a mess. I'm trying to be better at that because I don't know if you've seen my room lately. I've kind of been keeping it clean. I cleaned my desk finally.
Oh my God.
That was a big issue in my suite. Everybody would look at me and be like, Anna, something needs to be done about your desk. Finally cleaned it. We'll see how long that lasts. Trying to stay on top of my work, and that's why I'm like booking those like library rooms. Like that, honestly, best decision I've ever made because I grind in those rooms. Like I'm there, I'm laptop open, AirPods in, getting stuff done. Also, important goal for the semester, I want to make Dean's List because I made it first semester freshman year, and it's just been downhill since then. Absolutely downhill. So we're trying to get back up there. Get back up there.
That's the goal for the semester.
And then also, I have a spending problem. I go shopping, I go online shopping a lot. I do, my favorite brand. But I want to spend money on experiences instead of things and just live life. So I'm going to buy a lot of concert tickets.
Yeah.
That's what I've decided.
Honestly, I love concerts, so there's nothing wrong with that. But enough with what we want for this semester. We're moving on to a little activity after this next break. So we'll see you then.
Say, President Stanley, whenever there's bad weather, who would you turn to?
I'd turn to Storm Team 10.
No, but you've got to say it like this. Storm Team 10. Say it with me. Storm Team 10.
Roll it.
Jill told me it was Kitty from Glee. Yeah, what is it?
Al Roker.
Welcome back to the Kinda Late Show.
The show where we talk about anything and everything going on in our lives and yours.
For our final segment today, we have decided to discuss some hot takes.
Yep. Now, for starters, our first hot take was, I'm trying to remember, Marvel.
Oh.
Yep. We have two different views on Marvel.
Yeah, personally, not a big Marvel fan. I'm not gonna lie. I know I'm gonna get a lot of hate for that. I do have a lot of hot takes on the show when I talk about like food and stuff because, as we know, I'm the pickiest eater in the world. But I think this is another thing I'm gonna get hate for. Not a big Marvel fan. Only a Marvel movie I can watch and enjoy, and I literally watch it like a few times a year. And everybody, like, this is another thing I'm gonna get clowned for because this is like I've been told one of the like not good ones. Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Oh my
honestly.
God.
Honestly, it's my
not even like Spider-Man. You can't watch Spider-Man.
Paul Rudd, like come
okay,
on.
look, I'm not hating on Ant-Man and the Wasp. I am a Paul Rudd stan for life. I had a Paul Rudd phase where I watched all of his movies. That's what happens every time a new Marvel movie comes out. Whoever I want to obsess over in the character, I then binge watch all of their movies.
Right.
Okay. I love Marvel, and the fact that you can only watch that one is really disappointing. How could you not Tom Holland Spider-Man?
Paul Rudd.
Not even like an Iron Man, not even like a Thor.
No. Ant-Man and the Wasp.
I need to watch
and
it.
I've watched it so many times, and I'll do it again.
Whatever.
Next hot take.
Harry
It's
Styles.
another one where I'm going to get a lot of hate. I don't think Harry Styles is that attractive.
I literally don't get it because I don't understand how you looked at Frat Boy Harry and went, not that one. That I have like when I
don't
tell
like
you my
the
One
long
Direction
hair
phase was
on
strong.
Frat Boy Harry, right? Frat Boy's Harry when he has like the long hair with the
With the
bandana.
hat? Yeah. No, that's like more like that's bandana Harry.
Sorry, I'm
That's
not
like
well versed in my Harrys.
That's Frat Boy, then bandana, and then Prince.
Yeah, I
So it's the
really
right
didn't
in
like
between?
Prince. Wait, is that the one where he is now? Wait, I'm confused.
There's no way.
I don't
my
like the
top
long
Harry
hair when he
Styles
like.
ever Frat Boy. Bro, there's no way you looked at that picture with him in the backwards hat and went.
You see, I was just always a Niall girl.
Okay, look, I'm not hating
So,
on
like,
Niall. I love Niall, but Harry. Perfected
And even
by the
like,
gods.
I like his like some of his songs. Like I think they're catchy. I think they're good. I'll jam out. I really will. Like I'll jam out to I don't even know what As It Was comes on the radio, and I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, that's the one you jam out to. No
Well,
hate.
because
no
that's
hate,
what
no
comes
shade,
on. I
no
don't
hate.
I don't actively go and put on Harry Styles.
I was listening to Harry like on Saturday. I was sitting. My friend was in her little sorority meeting, and I was not gonna be in there for it. So I popped my headphones in. Fine line, Harry Styles.
Yeah. See, like
Golden.
I just don't.
Golden, both the song and the vibe. Just, this is like really upsetting. Like I really, it's not even
I
like
also
the fact
like
that
Late
you
Night
don't.
Talking. That one's good too.
I like Late Night Talking too. That was
I don't know.
one.
I'm
That
just
was my
trying to think of
favorite
all the
of
Harry
Styles.
songs I can think of right now. I do like I like One
Cherry,
Direction.
when
like,
he hits the
I
little
don't-
like French part at the end.
What's the one that I like? Kiwi. I like Kiwi.
Okay,
Kiwi's a good one.
Yeah.
But like
I
I
like
love
Two
One
Ghosts.
Direction. Like I'll listen to One Direction all the time. But I'm just like Harry solo. I don't really. I'm not on that wave. Niall though, king of my life. I love him to death.
Do you listen to Niall?
Niall
Off
solo
topic.
stuff, not usually.
Like
I just love him as a
Flicker,
person.
Like slaps.
I'm just in love with Niall Horan as a human
That's
being,
fine. I'm
and I'm
in love
really
with Ray
grateful for his
Tomlinson.
existence.
That's
But
okay.
I just I really listen
I
to
just can't get
Taylor
over the
Swift
fact.
most of the time.
Hang on, I need to just like hold the phone.
She's literally holding the phone.
Frat.
She's quite
boy,
literally holding the
Harry.
phone because we're gonna hold the phone.
Like you looked at this picture and you said no.
He looks 12.
He does not look 12 in this.
He looks 12. He looks prepubescent in that photo.
Suffocate. Like, I would have his children, I think.
Okay, you have fun with that.
I love Harry Styles. Frat boy hair, but Prince Harry as well. I like the hair.
Which one is Prince Harry? Is that when he has like the really long hair, or is that like now Harry? I'm confused.
No, now Harry
I need
is
like
not.
clarification.
I'm not gonna lie. Much peace and love to Harry. I don't like his style right now. I like the H1 style.
You know who I do love?
Who?
Taylor Swift. I am a Swiftie for life, and I know that Chloe doesn't agree with me on that, but that woman could do anything to me, and I'd say thank you. Stop with the Harry. We're moving on from Harry. I'm sick of Harry.
Prince Harry.
We're talking about Taylor Swift.
Okay, fine. We can talk about Taylor Swift.
We're talking about Taylor Swift. T-Swizzle, if you will.
Okay.
Queen of my life. I am so obsessed with that woman. It hurts. In the words of our lovely Kate Salamita, king of my heart, because that's what she just said to me in my ear. She's just the love of my life. Everything she does is just amazing all of the time. She's an icon. She promotes so many amazing messages. She supports everybody around her. And, okay, pause. When Harry won whatever, he just won Album of the Year or whatever, and then he got booed, and everybody was like, Beyonce should have won. Taylor's been there. Taylor has gone through that, and so she supported Harry through that. And I just think Taylor deserves so much better, and everybody just hates her because they thought it was cool to hate her, and now they're realizing that like she's actually like good and an amazing person, and now people are jumping on the bandwagon, and I've been here since the beginning because everybody just decided to randomly hate her. Side note, I also hate Kanye West. Thank you very much.
Okay. Let me just recap what my brain is doing right now, processing. Quick Harry Styles, not gonna go into depth with that. Harry's House is not my favorite album of Harry, but I think Harry should win everything any time of the day, so no hate, no shame. T Swift. I like her as a person. I think she's a great artist.
She's amazing.
I think she's a good person.
Great is an understatement.
I like her vibe. I
Great's an
like
understatement.
what
She's
she
amazing.
stands for. I just can't hop on the music. You know, like, give me a banger from like back then. Give me like the We're Never Getting Back Together. Like,
here's the thing: is she covers every genre. Like every kind of music you can think of, there's a Taylor song for that. Every mood you're in, every thought you have, every experience you have, Taylor Swift wrote a song for you. I'm not wrong. You can't even fight me because I'm not wrong. I know I'm not wrong.
I think she has like a good song from each album, but I can't hop on that.
A good song from each album? That just caused me actual physical pain.
Like, I think like one song I could definitely be like, okay, a vibe, but the entire album? I didn't watch the All Too Well music video.
Oh my gosh, story about Chloe. Last year when All Too Well 10-minute version came out, all of my friends, like we would all just listen to it in the car on our way to Walmart. We established that Walmart was one All Too Well away, and we would listen to it every time we went to Walmart, and Chloe kept yelling at us to turn it off and put on an actual song. And
why would I want to listen to the song? Why would you want to listen to a song 10 minutes long?
Because it's that good. Like, I don't know.
Okay,
what to
but
tell
like
you.
10 minutes just is like a lot from my brain. So
that sounds like a you problem.
Like,
and not
and
an
also
us
I didn't
problem.
watch the video, and like I never understood. Who is All Too Well about Jake Gyllenhaal?
Yes.
Okay, maybe I'll watch it because he was in a Marvel movie.
Well, I'm sick of Chloe's incorrect opinions, so we're gonna wrap this up.
Okay, well, before this turns into a full-blown physical fight that ends the Kinda Late show for good, I think it's time to wrap up tonight's episode.
Yeah, we might need like an extra long break after this one.
Yeah, you know, we might need like a spring break to come up and, you know, give us another week to just all the animosity right now. So thank you for tuning in for tonight's episode.
And with spring break being next week, Scott and Kate's show the week after that, we will see you in, 3 weeks?
Yeah, about. I hope you don't miss us too much.
Well, to solve that problem, you can just follow us on our socials. Our Instagram is WTOP Kinda Late, and then from there you can follow us on all of our other socials.
So again, thank you so much for watching. Make sure you tune in every other Wednesday at 9:30 for more of
The Kinda Late Show.
If you need to do something to feel okay to drive, you're not okay to drive. Don't drive buzzed.
Shine on that boy.
Look at the bling. Look at do we got a diamond tester on? Yeah, that's getting bad. Yep.
10 out of 10 recommend on Yelp.
in the playoffs.
I can't believe I missed that. Every time I'm buzzed, I spend too much time on my phone.
What? I should take your phone away.
No. I'll call for a ride.
Wait, why does my face look like that?
I'm playing with these new face filters.
Okay, you know what? Yep, that's mine.
Kevin, I need that back.
No.
Kevin!
Inside the Al Roker studio for the fastest 30 minutes in all of entertainment. Guess we're calling it Question Mark. Alongside Juliana Giudice, Maddie Durant, Kyle Jumpman Spizak, and Mr. Garrett Chan. No, I don't think anybody can read that.
Yeah, nobody can read that.
I am
Good try.
Jacob Bradley, and then it says hyphen, what is question mark? So everybody, before we talk about that, how's everybody doing today? I know there's all 5 of us. I don't think all of us have been on camera at the same time yet. So
No.
how's everybody doing today? Is that a question we want to answer on air?
Is that a question we want to ask there? You know?
Jake, let's Jake, let's go.
Put him on the one shot. Kyle?
No.
No, we have a monologue right
I don't
now.
want it all just be me, unless you do want to put it on me. That's up to you. Oh,
No.
wrong camera. Wrong camera.
Wrong camera, Scott.
Other camera. All right, there we go.
Let's get a nice zoom in on Kyle.
Me and my good old buddy. I mean, I'm just like showing Juliana's face right now, but me and my good old buddy Jacob here, let's just say we've had some financial problems today.
Yep.
Neither one of us have working debit cards, so that's pretty cool.
Yep. So that's a great start. What about the happy-go-luckies over here? How are you guys doing?
Oh, I'm fabulous. I woke up with like an eye infection.
Yeah, 9
or
o'clock.
9 o'clock. Woke up, my eye was full and shut.
Yeah.
It's better.
Look
I
at that.
can see, guys. I can see.
All
now.
right, matey. I'm doing well.
Oh boy.
Hi. It's great to be back. We got some crazy stuff planned, and then we'll see what we'll go from there.
All right. So yeah.
Nobody asked me how
sorry,
I was
Juliana.
doing.
Oh my goodness. How are you?
Wow.
I apologize to everybody.
I'm
My
doing
IFB fell
great.
out.
You know, a little bit tired, but I'm doing great. Thanks for not asking anybody.
Well,
It's fine.
I
Move
mean,
on.
you got the stick, Mike. So I already sees how he feels out those good. But all right. So what happened to the old name? What? So we're not called Sports Talk anymore.
Apparently
are we?
not.
Oh well. Thank you, Mr. Floor Manager. So it says important.
Wow.
Must be important.
Must be important.
Unless
Let's
it's not.
take a look. Yeah, it might not be. I mean, we are on a floating rock in the middle of space. So
That's right.
what is truly important?
That's a little dark.
Oh no.
Oh, no!
It's a cease and desist. So we ran into this issue. We'll kind of peel the curtain back for everybody at home, where we don't exactly own the rights to the name that we've said for the last year and a half. So
That starts with an S and a T.
starts with an S and a T. So we're not going to be able to say that anymore.
It's like I
if
can't
we-
say sports talk like that. I created that.
Wait, hey, Garrett,
Well,
come on, man.
There's another one.
We're
Hand
getting
it right
sued
over.
like twice
Garrett,
now.
we have $100 per show budget. We cannot be spending it all on stupid mistakes like that. So here you go, Mr. Dillon. You want to take this back, and this will be coming out of your paycheck. So there you go. Good start.
That's right.
All right.
We don't pay him that
So anyways, we want to kind of maybe preview a little bit as to what exactly we're doing here for this exact season. I know we're probably making it hard for Brooks back there because we're just kind of jumping around, but
Yeah.
we're gonna roll with it anyways. What do we have on store? Do any of us have any idea what we have in store for the season?
I know. So I don't know how to drive yet. So apparently we're gonna start a driving series where Maddie and then the rest, my my
I
co-host,
teach him how to drive. Everyone
can
else
give me
backseat.
driving lessons, and hopefully I don't crash into a lamppost.
You better not.
In the process.
Well,
so
it'd be pretty cool content if you did.
Yeah.
Like I'm not gonna lie, if you did, that'd be pretty cool content.
You know, I think the
That'd be
insurance
pretty cool
company would
content.
definitely agree on that
Yeah,
one.
there goes that
Definitely.
$100 budget on something else now.
Yep.
They have video
It's
proof
fine.
of me
You get
wrecking your car.
Listen, you get the insurance claim, you get a nicer car than you already have.
That's a.
There you go.
There you go.
And Garrett gets sued.
And
Garrett gets sued,
We
yeah.
could sue the school too. It's Merrick's
Oh,
fault
that's
for putting this
Can we
on
see the
there.
lamppost?
Yeah,
But
come on,
hey, I
be
think
better.
we go back to our old name there for a second. I believe we'll be able to truly we're gonna work hard to try to get our old name back this semester. I think we're gonna try to scrounge together some money. We might even post a little GoFundMe link, and if you want to donate. Feel
Donate
free.
to the credit cards me and Jake.
Yeah, that's right. Apparently, we owe a lot of money that we did not spend. So, yeah, but kind of to address the little bit of the elephant in the room as somebody's IFB or wallet hits the floor.
Oh, that was my phone.
Oh, okay. We almost had it. Let's introduce the two people that are
You
new
first.
to us. We'll start with Juliana. Juliana, why don't you look into the camera and tell everybody who you are?
Hello, my name is Juliana. I am a sophomore. I just started doing WTOP things in the fall, and I'm very, very excited to be here with my lovely friends. And yeah, that's the most important things about me.
All right.
Okay, Maddie, your turn.
Oh,
Maddie's
great.
turn.
Great. Yep. Well, we're
Go
just
ahead.
gonna. Okay.
Roll
Well,
with it.
my name is Maddie. You
So I'm
can't
just
see
gonna keep
me.
looking
You're just
myself.
gonna. There we go. Hi, I'm Maddie. You might recognize me from the critically acclaimed show Off the Clock Tuesdays every other week.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know that much about. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to tell y'all. It's just I'm kind of living life. I'm just here to
One day at a time.
sit there and bring the fashion to this show. That's what I do.
Oh, wow, that's
what
disrespectful.
I mean, can we?
my
can we
Beats by
acknowledge the flannel?
Okay.
Beats by what?
Have you ever?
My Beats by
Who?
Shroot
What?
Do you see my blue sweatpants?
That's right.
Yes.
I'm the
I'm sorry,
fashion
but have you
person.
ever seen a Garrett Chan, Jacob Bradley, Kyle Spizak purge? Drip's unreal.
Dripped out.
That's right.
It's unreal,
We don't need
man.
ties.
That's
we
right.
drip out anyways.
Drip out anyways.
Dripping out, icy. Oozy.
I mean, it is supposed to be like,
You're
we are
done.
supposed to get like 9 inches of snow tonight. You know why? It's because we're on air.
That's right.
That's right.
Oh,
Right
too
there.
icy, man.
Let's talk about
I guess
sports,
we're
I think.
excluded from that one.
Let's do
Okay, we live a
sports.
better person.
Let's talk about sports. Let's do sports. Sorry, Belinda.
my.
Yeah, let's do sports. So, Kyle, this is your.
I do like
Let's
sports.
talk about sports. You roll with it.
Oh, God, you're going to give me 5 minutes to talk about sports.
I
You
could
can
give some
take
stories.
24 minutes to talk about sports.
All right.
That's fine.
So, I mean, me and Joyce were literally just going at it, one another. We were talking about college football. So, you know what? I'm feeling we don't got a script anyways. Joyce, come on. Let's get Joyce.
Get out of here, Joyce.
We don't have a script anyways, so we
got
might as well
plenty
just
of room.
bring him on. It's not like it's going to affect anything. I
Yeah,
mean,
take the stick, Mike.
Yeah, take the stick. All right.
I should just go.
Hey, yo.
So,
Okay,
Mr.
well.
Everyone's.
You wanna pop the squat? Like
We
a
good? We
like a
miss me?
legit squat.
Whoa!
No, I'll be nice. I'll give you the. I'll give
I thought you were gonna
I'll
get
I appreciate it.
I'll be nice.
Sorry,
Yeah, look at
There's
Tan
a-
buddy. Buddy just got back from NC. You know,
Long trip,
tell us
13
about your trip
hours.
to NC actually. Let's open
Yeah,
up with
so
that.
went down to North Carolina. My buddy was turning 21. Surprised him a little bit. Went to NC State, Duke, North Carolina,
Wow.
Wake Forest.
Nice.
So whole college campus tour, yeah. So yeah.
So you
Little tan.
transferred?
We'll see.
What one has
Think
You
about it.
recruited?
What one has the most poverty football program though?
Wake Forest.
Wake Forest. Is. I mean, Aiden O'Connell just left.
Yeah, they suck. So.
He went to Notre Dame.
Did he?
Yeah.
Oh.
Wake Forest.
Oh, Sam
quarterback.
Hartman.
Oh,
Sam Hartman. Yeah. I thought you were a football guy, dude. Come on.
I am. I know.
Wow.
I'm supposed to be better than that. I'm supposed to be better than this. This is ridiculous. I can't believe myself out here. But anyways, we are big Syracuse fans, and we are in for a lot of pain this upcoming season. We were just talking a little bit about how miserable it's going to be with Deuce Chestnut going to LSU. We have Garrett Schrader coming back.
Terrible quarterback.
The epitome of
Terrible
my
quarterback.
existence. No receivers. Sean Tucker is gone. Malik Jones is gone on defense.
Wait, did Tucker go to the draft?
Yeah, Tucker's going to
he's
the
gone,
draft.
dude.
I didn't know that. Wow.
We have
Yeah, so
nobody.
it's
Nobody's
like-
coming back, bro.
It's going to
Nobody.
be like really bad. It's going to be a really bad season. You predicted what about what 4 wins?
3-4 wins? Yeah, probably 4.
I feel like
I'd
that's a
say.
pretty solid.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm all over the place over here. I'm hitting like the double knee like samurai sit right now. Like just go all the way back.
All the way back. Do a handstand. Can you do a handstand?
Oh yeah, do a handstand.
Ooh. Take the FB and milk out of your pocket first.
Handstand.
I don't know if I trust myself for this, though. I really don't think I trust myself for this.
Make sure nothing's gonna fall like out of your bike. We can't afford that anymore.
Yeah, we've already got enough of them.
All right.
Am I really about to embarrass myself like
Try
this on
it.
TV?
You got this, Kyle. You got this.
This definitely is not going to go well.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Try
Mike.
the wall. Maybe the wall.
Does it still work?
Does the mic work? Does the mic work?
Merrick's going to show up like Batman.
I can't see, so like you're going to have to direct me a little bit.
I mean, you got up halfway. It was close.
I got up like halfway, yeah.
3/4 away, so
That
not
counts.
terrible.
Close enough.
Close enough in horseshoes, hand grenades, and handstands.
That's right.
That's the saying.
That is
That's how
true.
it goes.
If it's close enough, it's close enough.
Do you have any more sports you want to talk about?
Nothing off the top of my head right now.
Baseball's happening. Spring training's back.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There is baseball. There's baseball.
Yeah, let's not forget about baseball. Spring training started. I was watching the Mets-Cardinals game in the middle of class. Maddie can attest to that.
Yeah, I sat behind him. He was.
So I was watching the Mets and Cardinals game, and when
You should probably be paying attention to your studies and stuff.
Yeah, I
It's
know.
not necessary.
Academic
It's not
weapon.
necessary.
Academic weapon. But
Watches baseball
as soon as I
class.
saw that 3-run home run by the Cardinals, I kind of just shrank in my seat a little bit.
Who gave it up?
Some minor league
Was it
pitcher.
Jason Shreve?
It was probably
Terrible
Max
pitcher.
Scherzer.
I was gonna say it's probably some bozo like Max Scherzer.
Yeah.
Something.
Overpaid like Verlander.
Oh, Garrett,
You
what's
know
your,
what? You know it can't be Jacob DeGrom. 'Cause-
That's right.
Yeah.
One has oblique hurt.
What's your prediction?
My prediction:
The
we're
full
gonna
year.
win 104 games. We are gonna get eliminated.
104?
That's a lot of
In
games.
the NFC.
For the
Brooks
Mets,
is having
that's a
a
lot of games.
convulsion back there.
104 games. We won 101 last year.
I
So
didn't realize you played for the Mets, Garrett.
yeah,
They're saying
Yeah, we.
Billy Epler, give me a call. I'll happily be your assistant GM.
Oh. Assistant to the general manager.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm still trying to get this IFB fixed. If anybody's wondering why I'm.
Well, guess what? We'll do it during the break because we're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we're going to do a brand new trivia show as both Maddie and Juliana test myself, Kyle, and Garrett are in all of our knowledge of sports. So sports isn't going anywhere. Neither are we. Make sure to stay tuned. We'll be right back on the fast moving 30 minutes of sports.
And thank you, Ryan.
Entertainment.
Thank you, Ryan Joyce.
Question mark.
Question mark.
See you in a bit.
Thanks, Joyce.
Again, they had to try to break their mold of not saying sports stuff.
That was.
The central and midwestern U.S. averages more than 850 tornadoes each year, and lately, the number of floods has been rising in the region too. So chances are, there will be more twisters and floods near here again. And between school, sports, and social lives, chances are, you won't be with your kids when it happens. Will they know what to do? Ready.gov/kids has all the educational tools and information to make the conversation easy. When the time comes, chances are they'll feel prepared, not scared. So talk with your family today.
When I was in foster care, I never knew when I would have to move. So I always had my suitcase ready to go. Then one day, I was adopted. My new parents opened their hearts and home to me. My parents cook my favorite breakfast for me every morning. My parents take me on trips I never thought I would go on. They gave me a home and an even better reason to use that suitcase. My parents aren't perfect, but they're perfect for me.
Welcome back to the season premiere of the fastest 30 minutes in all of entertainment, question mark. And we're back here with these gentlemen, so let's keep going about baseball.
All right, let's go. Baseball, what's happening? Spring training, World Baseball Classic is coming up real soon. And then we have opening day in April. I'm super excited. Kyle, you want to do your Kick It with Kyle segment?
Oh, yeah, let's do it. So, college football is going to be absolutely insane this upcoming season. We got some really big moves coming around the country. Expect to see a possible...
That's right! Get the graphic in there!
We're back!
We're back!
We're back! But expect a lot of stuff going around. I mean, Marvin Harrison Jr. might be a USC Trojan. Who knows? Jacob, NFL.
I'll talk about everything and everything. The XFL's back. Remember the first
XFL.
episode I said we got to bring back the old XFL? No.
No. No.
No. Go away. Yeah, the XFL is coming back. It's going to be awesome. Yeah, I'm so excited for sports. And you know what? Next week, I think it's just been all right, but we actually do have a game to do. Maddie and Juliana put a lot of work into this game.
Can't kick us out.
So let's send it over to them for the Bob Barkers.
Just
Maddie
fell
and
over.
Juliana.
Hi.
We're back.
Yay, did you miss us?
Right. Do you want to start or should I start?
So maybe we should explain the game a little.
Just like the good old days.
Today, we have decided that we're going to write down different types of sports questions to test these buffoons over here.
Buffoons?
To see if they really are true sports fans. So, you want to go first with your first question?
Yeah, we're going to see how it goes. The theme, I'm talking into two mics. The theme was Super Bowl. Look.
Oh, boy.
Okay, and you'll also see the winter weather advisory currently in place for Oswego County. Okay.
Let's move
We'll come
on
on
to
that. We'll come to that later. So the theme was
was
Super
good.
Bowl, but someone didn't exactly stick with Super Bowl themes. So mine are Super Bowl themed, and hers are all over the place. Anyway, going
What
on.
kind of Super Bowl? Like Super Bowl rice?
Who would have thunk it?
Super Bowl chicken?
All right. First
Super Bowl
question.
football? I don't know.
Which team has won the most Super Bowls?
Pittsburgh Steelers.
They're tied with the New England Patriots at 6.
That. Okay.
So
Yeah.
we get half a
who
point?
do we?
Both of you get
You
one point.
split the point.
All right.
Split the
I'll do.
point?
I'll do.
Maybe you want to think about your answers first before you respond.
Right. Right. Remember, we only have.
We only got 13 minutes. Okay.
How many questions you guys have?
That's on a
I think
not
it's-
need-to-know basis.
All right,
Okay.
well.
All right.
Okay.
Keep it
Well,
another
Next
download.
question.
I mean, we're all idiots. I mean,
Who
we
is
can-
the
we can flip the
NFL's
time.
all-time leading rusher?
Emmett Smith.
Wow.
I wasn't getting. I'm gonna be
Really
horrible
not
at
giving
this.
that any thought now. Yeah, that's correct.
Emmett Smith.
All right. Next.
Again, Garrett. Maybe you
Shout
wanna
out
take
sports
some time.
broadcasting with Professor Lurch.
Yes.
Right. Back to the important
Quick plug.
people. Which 4 teams have never been to a Super Bowl?
Oh, the Browns.
Oof.
Oh God. Jaguars.
What?
Chargers.
What?
Nope.
Really?
Lions was right.
Lions. Okay. Well, and the. Oh God. Texans.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
I should get 4.
Oh, solid.
No, don't actually give me 4.
I
Somebody.
think we need to come up with harder questions for now.
Somebody made.
Just wait.
This is for a little. This is a little something for somebody out there who we all know.
I think they get a
What?
little
There was
I
one
hope
team
they
that
get
made
harder.
4, and they lost 4 in a
All
row.
right,
Double
we are
thumbs up.
moving
They haven't made a sense.
on.
Buffalo Bills suck. Yeah, move on. Ooh.
Which baseball player holds the record for the most home runs in a single season?
Barry
Barry
Bonds.
Bonds.
I'm going to give that point to Jacob Bradley.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Bias.
Wait.
Bias. What are we doing?
Put
All
that
right.
back in there. What was that?
Why is the camera just
That
not
Finkel
on
again?
us?
I don't know. Why? Yeah. Where's Cam 1? Someone take Cam 1.
No.
Next
Yeah.
question. Next
Okay.
question, please.
All right. There we are. There we are. I love it.
Wait, scoot
Wow.
All right.
over.
Oh.
Trust the process.
Oh, wait, no.
Oh, so you put me out of the camera. Okay. This is my personal favorite question. Which jeweler makes the Lombardi trophy?
Is it K?
No.
Is it Bradley?
No. That's what? Is that a jeweler?
Yeah, Bradley's jewelry.
Never heard of that.
Jared.
Nope.
Yeah, they went to Jared.
It's like a luxury one.
Okay.
Zales.
No. What? No.
Tiffany and Co.
Yes, Tiffany.
What?
Yeah, actually.
Yeah, it is. Tiffany and Co.
There's your cahooting right there. What is this?
My
She said, Garrett, get a few wrong and then you can guess it. Next
All
one.
right.
I guess
What
we
is
do
the
yours
biggest stadium in the USA?
The reserve.
The biggest stadium in the USA?
Not Yankee Stadium.
Is it SoFi?
It is nope. It is
where the
the
Titans-
biggest.
AT&T.
Are we talking about?
AT&T.
Are we talking about capacity, like
The Alamo Dome.
max capacity, or actual size? Because if
Is
we're
it
talking
AT&T?
actual capacity, it's Ann Arbor, Michigan.
Kyle gets the point.
Wow.
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 112,000 capacity.
Quick point update. I lead with 3. Jacob Kyle tie with 2. Let's keep it rolling.
Alrighty.
And next
question. This past Super Bowl, 2 brothers played against each other. What were their names?
Travis
Oh,
and Jason
Jason and
Kelce.
Travis Kelce. Yeah.
I think that was Garrett.
I was thinking Derek and J.J. Watt. That was the first name on top of my head.
what?
I watched Derek Watt.
Derek Watt.
All right, what year was the
JJ first. The first one I thought was Derek.
There isn't a Derek. It's TJ.
There's definitely a Derek Watt.
There's a trio, right?
Is that a third brother?
I can promise.
These names are.
There is 3
Watts.
watts. Okay, I was
Derek,
wrong.
They're making things up at this point.
How many watts in a light bulb, huh?
All right,
Oh,
go
wait,
ahead,
that's copyrighted.
Juliana and
Oh.
Maddie.
Oh.
What year
Copyright
was the
infringement,
first
sorry.
World Cup?
Oh God. Is
What?
it the 1900s?
Yeah, but what?
1916.
No,
Earlier?
later.
36.
No, you
Little
can't
bit
give them
lower.
hints. No hints. No hinting.
32.
No.
34.
No. You,
34. 35.
36.
36.
What? Did I not say 1936?
Jacob gets the point.
Oh.
I'm so confused.
Did I
Didn't you
say
say 36
That's
like
not
4
the right
times?
year.
It was actually 1930. I just can't read. Sorry.
Do I give the point or no?
Kyle
Did
gets the
someone
point.
say 1930?
Okay, cool.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Okay, that
It's
works.
fair. Just playing favorites at this point.
Oh.
Not sports related. How many chicken wings are consumed on Super Bowl Sunday annually?
Is it a million?
It's billions.
It's billions. Yes.
80 billion.
1.7 billion.
8. No. What?
I'm
No.
gonna say 6
Did you
bill.
say 8?
No. No. Everyone's
More?
wrong.
80?
No.
3.4 bill.
No.
Is it?
6.9 bill.
No.
Ah, nice.
We're back.
We're back.
What's
Let's go.
the
Do I
answer?
give him a hint?
No.
Do you need a hint?
No, I have
4.2
no
bill.
No.
idea. 0.
You
4
think
point-
think
4.20.
lower. A little lower.
Yeah, let's go.
What's the answer?
1.3. 1.3 billion.
Oh, close enough.
1738.
Someone said 1 point something.
Okay. How long is an NFL pitch yard?
Huh?
300
Oh
yards?
wait,
It's
wait,
100
wait.
yards, 300
How
feet.
long is an NFL pitch yard?
100.
Wait,
16
are we
yards.
talking about like from
16?
ends? If we include both the end zones, it's 120.
So don't include that.
So
100 yards then.
Yeah, Kyle gets a point. Sorry.
100 yards, 300 feet.
Good job.
I don't like my
I
questions
know, I feel
anymore.
good at that.
What a stud.
Conversion rate.
I know a little
Next
bit of math. Not
question.
good, but-
Alrighty. Dramatic pause. How much did a ticket to the first Super Bowl cost?
$10.
A nickel.
No. No.
5 cents.
No.
3
Free.
cents.
$69.
No. No.
Nice.
$4.20.
Is it a penny?
No. It's
75 cents.
No.
A dollar.
No.
$2.
You're too low. You're all too low.
$25.
No. Too high.
10.
$15.
No.
$13.
No. No.
$12.
Yes. 12. Kyle.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Kyle's in the lead.
I don't
All right.
know.
How many?
What? Hold on. Wait. Whoa. You do your
We're
cross
just out here.
this
This-
way?
What?
Hold on. Can we get a zoom in, me and Dirks?
Wait, I
This
do
is
that.
blasphemous.
Huh?
Oh.
What did
What are we doing?
I do wrong?
Oh, you're supposed to go from left to
supposed to
right,
go-
like a book.
Yeah, play the buzzer. Good job, Melinda. What are we doing here? All right, next question. I had to bring that to attention.
How many teams are in the NFL?
32.
Garrett
That
gets
was
the
too easy.
point.
Oh my god.
Oh, wait, let me do the
easy.
5
Do it
correctly.
the right way.
Why is he holding his
Better.
pen like that?
That's
Better.
much better. Much better.
Like
There we
that? There we go.
Success.
Yeah.
Look
Said
through these
correct.
I think you're right.
We've got like 9
I think my
minutes.
what?
Keep talking.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What was the-
we got 9 minutes to go.
We have
so.
9.
We have 8 minutes.
8.
Yeah.
Who was the first black quarterback to win a Super Bowl? Think about it.
Warren
Think
Moon.
about it.
No,
Who?
it wasn't Warren.
Warren. It wasn't not
No.
Warren Moon? No.
Oh God, is it
I'm glad you're
recent?
thinking. Is it recent? I don't know. I just have a name.
Like, oh boy.
Also
It's
define
not
recent.
Mahomes. Can't be Mahomes.
No, it's not
It's
Mahomes.
not Patrick Mahomes.
I was gonna say it can't be Mahomes.
All right, let's think back. Let's work as a group. Patrick Mahomes.
Is it?
McNabb.
Definitely feel
Vic?
like that's cheating.
McNabb
That's
never
probably
won it.
cheating.
Not the,
I
don't
not the
think
rules
Vic
of
did.
Jeopardy, but
I
we'll
thought it
move
was
past
Moon.
that.
I think rules.
Is it? It's not Warren. Moon?
Warren Moon? No.
What team?
I don't know. Hang on. Let's do some Googling.
If you give us an era, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of errors.
Is it in the last
NFL.
10 years? Does Brooks know?
I'm gonna go with it wasn't in the last.
Is it
10
in the
years.
last 10 years, Brooks?
Hang on.
His name
Wait.
starts with
Oh
a D.
no. It was.
D?
It was.
It's not Donovan McNabb.
It's not.
No.
It's
It was the 80s.
The
The
80s.
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 It's the 80s.
It's not,
Is he-
Cu- it's
is
not
he-
Cunningham, is
No.
it? No.
What team is
This
this?
is not what
Is that the new one? The new
Is
name?
it Brooks? What's the team?
Hey, you can't.
Is it who?
Oh.
Stop
Come on,
it.
Brooks.
Oh, they have
Don't
people.
do
in
it.
the
Just
news.
do next
Is he
one.
like
Oh,
one of those
70s
weird
and
ones that just won one year?
No,
Or is he Hall of Famer?
No.
I don't know. Hang on. Let's open another tab.
It was Doug Williams. Moving on.
Nope, never
You
did.
killed the fun.
I'm sorry.
Killed the fun. I liked Googling.
How many NBA titles
watch that
did
one.
Michael Jordan win?
6. He won 6 and 0.
Kyle gets the point.
6 like Jordan.
Six
Six
like
like
Jordan.
Jordan.
We back.
We back.
the highest score ever by one team in the Super Bowl? And which team? Bonus point.
56.
No.
Was it the Patriots when they put like 49?
No.
Yeah, when they dumped them.
69.
No.
Nice.
Ah.
I think they got 42.0.
Ah, boy.
Yeah. All right. I don't know. Is it the Patriots?
No.
Is it the Seahawks?
No.
Broncos?
No.
Is it a team in the NFL?
Yes, it is in the NFL.
Are they still a team? It's not-
Yes, they are still a team. No.
Packers?
No.
Lions? No, Lions.
Chiefs?
won one.
Chiefs?
No.
Niners?
Yeah.
Was it the Oilers
The
actually?
69ers.
Ah.
It's not the same.
It's not the same.
Oh.
Play the sound, Melinda.
Women can
Play
also
the
be
sound.
funny.
Let's go to the next question.
All right.
Weep.
Who owns the
right,
Dallas Cowboys?
Jerry
it's
Jones.
Jerry Jones.
It is Jerry Jones.
You might have said it quicker.
Give
me a point.
Yeah, Jacob needs the point. I'll give it to him.
Are your questions? You want me to read them?
If you want, or I can just read them.
Nah, I'm just gonna chill here and look pretty.
My show now.
Jerry's World.
It's not me. Push me up. No. No.
All right.
There's a trivia show.
This team won the Super Bowl, but they won the Super Bowl once, but they're in the Hall of Fame.
Huh?
They won the Super
Jets?
Bowl
A team?
once.
Yeah, Jets.
Yeah.
Jets have only won once.
Is it Joe Namath?
No.
Are we talking about a player or a team?
A team.
They're in the Hall of Fame?
You can put a whole team.
You
in
can
the,
put a team in the
Oh, like the specific year. I think.
Is it the Jets?
No. This question might have
Is
been
it,
worded
is it the
wrong.
Dolphins?
Nope.
Can I see the question?
Oh wait, Dolphins haven't won
His
one.
secretary's really bad at her job.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marino had one.
No,
No, Marino never won one.
Yeah, Marino
right?
never won.
Yeah.
Didn't they win one in the late 90s?
No.
No. Oh, they did. They're the only team with an undefeated season, though.
That's right.
Okay, it's the Chicago Bears because I heard that in my IFB.
Oh, dang it!
Brooks.
Yeah, it's the Chicago Bears.
No, it wasn't. No, I heard
handed
them.
it
Oh, it is the.
Yeah,
No, it is.
it was their feed.
They
I
put the
heard.
line in there,
I
didn't
did
they?
my research.
I heard their feed.
Okay. Who has appeared on the most Sports Illustrated covers?
Ever?
Ever.
Is it a man? Is it Michael Jordan?
Yeah, it is Michael Jordan.
It is Michael Jordan.
Nice.
I'm very curious about the wording of this question. Where is the Sports Hall of Fame?
Whoa.
Is
what
it
sport?
Football's
Cleveland.
Cooperstown, Canton.
Oh yeah, it's technically
Canton.
Canton, Ohio.
Is it Canton, Ohio?
That's not what's written down.
Is it
Cleveland?
Cooperstown, New York?
No.
What
Is
sport?
it-
What
I
sport?
think
I don't know why we're
was
ripping
it
on this.
Is it in
football
Canada?
sports? What sports? Which sports?
Is it in Springfield, Illinois, or Massachusetts?
It's in Illinois.
It's Springfield.
It's not Springfield.
Chicago.
Yeah.
What's that?
What sport was that? Football?
I think it was
Which
No,
sport?
football.
Don't ask
Football's
me questions
Canton.
I don't know.
NHL's
Anyways.
Toronto.
Secretary.
What team owns the longest winning streak in NBA history?
Is it the Warriors?
No.
Bulls.
Heat.
No.
Ooh, winning
Lakers.
streak. Winning
Yeah.
streak. Oh yeah, streak
I
wise.
thought the
Yeah.
Warriors won the most in a row the other year.
Not
No, they
according
just have
to
the
Google.
best record
Yeah.
of all time. Yeah. 73, right?
Wait, when did the Heat do it, Brooks? Was it with LeBron?
5. Oh.
Or no, it wasn't the Heat. It was Lakers.
Yeah, it was
the
Lakers.
Oh, I thought you
That was
meant-
probably Kobe era.
Next pregunta, por
I'd say
favor.
Will Chamberlain.
Oh yeah, maybe. Will.
Okay, next question.
Right. What are the 5 colors of the Olympic rings?
What's
What?
that?
What are the 5 colors of the Olympic rings?
Red,
green,
yellow, green, blue,
yellow.
That was
and then there's
What?
one more.
One more question after this, because then we wanna plug some stuff.
okay.
Okay.
All right.
Plug watch.
Fun time's over.
All right. Well,
I don't know
okay.
who said which colors.
You know what? Get a break queued up.
Little-
We won't plug anything. We'll just go right to break. No, go
He
ahead.
didn't mean that. He
Do
didn't
not.
mean that.
We don't mean that.
Please.
Don't leave us.
One more question.
One more. Oh, you want to know?
Yeah, we didn't get
Oh,
the-
wow.
The Olympics one.
We got a
What
tiebreaker
team
here.
won the first NBA game in 1946?
Celtics. I don't know.
The Rockets.
No.
Lakers.
No.
The
Knicks?
Syracuse
Yes.
Nationals.
Was it actually the Knicks?
Yeah.
Kyle wins.
Oh,
Wow.
One on
Nice.
season, Mr. Kyle Spizak.
There we
Round
go.
of applause.
big dub.
Academic weapon.
All right, bring it back in here. Let's plug some stuff.
Follow me this way.
All right,
This way,
so
this way,
all of
this
us have a lot going on, clearly, and we are going to plug what we're doing. So we have Garrett. Kyle's got a lot going on. Let's start with Kyle. Kyle, what do you want to plug for the great people of sports? Oh, question mark. I didn't say it, Dylan. Question mark. What do you want?
Don't give us a cease and desist.
What do you want everybody to watch?
You can see us? No, he's not. Let's see. Kicking It with Kyle Mondays nights. News anchoring Tuesday nights at 9. I'm directing this really trash show called Laker Connections. You can tune in if you want or not. I wouldn't waste your time personally. And then live sports as always. And radio's pretty cool, so if you ever want to listen to the radio
Speaking of radio,
Oh my God!
me and Juliana and Mr. Tommy Talarino have a radio show called The Untitled Radio Show.
I'm their boss.
Kyle is our boss.
that's
We
kinda
also
weird.
have another radio show, myself, Tommy, Michael Shetler, and Luke Rosenthal called Off the Top, where we talk about professional wrestling. It's awesome. I also have a podcast, Getting to Know You podcast. I also do a show with Shetler, Lake Night, and HR inquiries, Jacob.Bradley at WTOP10.org or .com. Maddie Durant,
Me.
you don't have anything else, right?
I got nothing.
Well, in terms of things you can see, Off the Clock Tuesdays at, when does that air? 9?
Goes 9:30. Yeah.
9:30. You should tune in right after,
Oh,
day after this.
Speaking of another show, we got a rivalry.
Oh yeah, Cream Free.
Just cut off my
B-Week.
accomplishments.
Sorry, Maddie.
Okay.
Running-
All right.
Running short. Yeah, Cream Freezer on B-Weeks for a reason. Make sure you are aware of that. You can cook whatever you want, but you ain't cooking the 5 of us. That'll do it for this episode of Question Mark. We'll be back with you in 2 weeks. Don't bother watching next week at this time because it's just going to be 2 guys cooking absolute garbage. But we'll see you guys next week. Make sure to stay tuned with all of us. And always and forever, we'll see you all very soon. Thank you for watching, everybody.
Love question mark.
Welcome to the Deborah F. Stanley Ice Arena as Morrisville comes to town to face off against the Oswego State Lakers. Both teams coming off of a win last night. Morrisville against Potsdam and Oswego against Buffalo State. It's Saturday afternoon hockey right here on WTOP 10. Hello, everyone. Thomas Turgeon with you alongside Kyle Spizak today. And Kyle, big test for Oswego. They're coming off a win against a really not very strong Buffalo State team, but Potsdam getting the job done, Morrisville getting the job done against Potsdam last night.
Yeah, and Oswego's had a bit of a rough stretch in the last couple of weeks, losing 2 back-to-back to Plattsburgh, dropping a big one to Utica, and then tying a game a few weeks prior. So Oswego really trying to get a winning streak going back here again, as they've only won one of their last 5 games, and that being the Buffalo State game yesterday. So if Oswego can get ahead here, get ahead early, keep the momentum going, they should be in good shape for the rest of the game.
Both games ended the same score, a 4-1 final on a back-to-back series between Oswego and Morrisville early in November. And the same synopsis, Ashlyn McGrath had 2 goals in both of those games. She had a beauty of a goal last night to make it a 3-1 final for the Lakers, as looks like we're having just a brief, looks like ice repair potentially. So we'll go through the starting lineups now for Oswego. It's going to be the starting line of Lizzie Burke in center, Kylie Grugan and Rachel Corbett on the wings, defensive pairing Lauren Schell and Amanda Zenstein. For the Lakers, Lexi Levy getting another start in goal tonight for Oswego, her 11th so far this season.
And Levy's been on fire all season long, posting a 2.2 goals against average and a .914 save percentage and an 8-7-1 record. If you take a look at her stats, the record does not really display how amazing she has been playing so far this whole season. And talking about that defensive pairing of Zenstein and Webster, they've been solid on the defensive end as well. Zenstein with 22 blocks on the season, Webster with 29 blocks on the season. So this deep pair is not afraid to put their body on the line to keep shots from getting back to Levy.
Zenstein coming off of her 100th game last night against Buffalo State. On the other hand, for the Mustangs, starting line, Elena McDonald in center, Emily Olson and Kendra Johnston on the wings. Defensive pair, Kate Mabey and Emma Thompson. Starting goaltender for the Mustangs is Maggie Jones, also in her 11th start. Morrisville in green, Oswego in white, and we are underway on the first period as the first face-off of the day won by Oswego State as Shell fumbles the puck and bounces one off the boards, but is kept in by the Mustangs before Zenstein peels it right on out, and Grugan will carry it across. Grugan throws one just offside the outside of the cage, gloved down by a Mustang defender, and it's grabbed back by Corbett on the far side corner. Taken away, though, by Thompson as she'll send it up ice for Olsen, and dumps it in. The first one on it will be Johnston. She's contested and pinned to the boards by Shell. Burke as well in there. Olsen will join in. It's a 2-on-2 scrum in the corner. Burke punches it out, but it's kept in by Clark at the point. She'll send it right back deep. It's Zenstein. Sends it right back up that strong side before Burke pulls the reverse card. And back for Zenstein behind the net. Zenstein bringing it towards the near side. Banks one off of the stick of Grugan, and will finally clear the defensive zone for a brief time. As we'll have a stoppage of play, and her first whistle of the day, 1:05 in, it's a hand pass. It'll be a face-off in the neutral zone.
Nothing so far that's gone crazy in this game. Just a little bit of a missed pass back behind the net, as we talked about right there. Shell was looking back to drop a pass, couldn't get it over to Zenstein, but both teams, they've had their chance, gotten one opportunity on the end for the Lakers, one on the end for Morrisville, so nothing too much to really analyze this early in the game.
Face-off won by Malone. It's grabbed back, and Malone couldn't get anything there as it's dumped right back in by Pritchard. Pritchard in the corner as Zenstein pins a Mustang to the boards. Malone there as well, as Eason waits for it in the slide as Malone picks up the loose puck. Banks one off the stick of Eason once more and just picks it right back up as she'll bring it across. Malone dropped off for Corbett as she'll dump it in deep, and it's picked right back up by Nitre. Nitre across now for Pritchard, intending to center one for Eason, but it's grabbed back by Oswego State. A pass by Webster off the skates of Malone and back in deep for Haas. Zariella Haas had an assist last night in the 3-1 victory. Has taken right back away and cleared out by the Mustangs. It'll be delayed icing. Lauren Jones will beat the race, and it'll be an icing going down the other way. Jones now in her 4th game this season for the Lakers. Hasn't been in many contests, but she's making time for what it's worth.
Yeah, like you said, hasn't gotten much ice time or games played so far in this season, but coming out strong, played a good shift right there, getting a good start to her 4th game of the year.
Another change in the lineup. Sofia Kirakostas back in. Kaylin Tadia out today. The other 2 scratches remain the same as Bednark and Zemlak both out. The shot coming on, that one got blocked as the shot by Preston got through some traffic. It's iced right back down again, but it'll go right on the paddle of Levy as she'll be hesitant with it and cover it up. And we mentioned Simone Bednark lighting it up for Slovakia at the Empire State Games up north. Had 2 goals and 3 assists last night. They're playing for the bronze medal game today, so definitely an offensive powerhouse is missed in this lineup, but they're getting the job done on offense. Getting a lot of scoring in their last 3 games. Shot coming on now, got blocked by Kirakostas as she jammed the defensive point. Is taken back, Brown back up to the point once more. Thompson fires, pad away by Levy as it comes right back out in front. Trying to center it was Bouchard, and once more covered up by Levy again. A 50-50 contest so far, 2 minutes and 52 seconds in the contest.
Yeah, both teams just going back and forth, not getting real quality shots off yet. Been a lot of just sliding on the ice, easy pad saves for both goaltenders. But we expect it to heat up a bit more as the game goes on. We're only 3 minutes into play so far.
Face-off won by the Mustangs. It's brought back up to the point. It's going to be Tompkins. She fires one on. That got blocked by McDonald out in front. It's centered for Hudon on the pass by Comboy. And the loose puck is picked up by Shines before it rolls off of her stick. Puck in center ice and looking to regroup is Johnston. She collides with the 16 in white being Morgan Shines. Morrisville looking to reset. McDonald bringing it back across. She's getting contested by Comboy, and momentum will be stopped right around the blue line before it's cleared out by the Oswego State defender Comboy. As Morrisville retains possession, McDonald for Tompkins. Drops it off, intended for Bouchard, but it's taken away. Shines to the top of the circle. Grugan back low for Shines. Back for Grugan out in the slot. She's trying to take a swing at it. Cannot. Emily Olsen was able to find the loose puck and clear it out of the slot. She has it now. Olsen, Oswego looking to get a change and a little on their heels when it came to their forecheck just now as it's brought back across by the Mustangs. It was Johnston. Back for Grugan up, and she'll flip it in and get a few more changes as well. Sent along the boards, trying to clear it for Morrisville. Nothing doing. It's carried across by the Mustangs. It's going to be Pritchard. Back over for Booth. Centers for Corbett, looking for the saucer pass by Haas. And she barely made it on sides as Morrisville will break things out. Eason will flip it on in. It'll go off the wall. Back for Booth. She'll slam it off of Eason's skate, and they'll retain possession. Kept in by Nitre at the point. And it's Preston behind the goal. Just slaps it off the boards. Haas looked to catch the pass, couldn't. Malone's in a race for it, and she'll beat out the icing. Kenzie Malone being pinned to the boards. Haas to join in as well. Nitre and Davidson along the boards, back up to the point. Zenstein for Shell. Looks to get a shot off. That got blocked, and we have a break. Reese Brown coming in on a breakaway. Brown in. Pad save. Levy on the break. A nice stick save for a huge momentum swing for Oswego right now. Here comes Haas as she'll dump it in, and a huge stop by Levy to keep this a scoreless game.
That was a huge stop by
by Levy down there with Reese Brown coming down. She's been solid in this last stretch of games. 5 points in the last 3 games. She's on a 3-game point streak right now. So Levy standing tall, knocking that one down before it becomes a real threatening opportunity. Good play from Levy and a good pickoff by Brown at the point as well.
Face-off won by Mucha, but scooped up by McGrath before being cleared by the Mustangs as they'll hold back. McDonald looks to pull a toe drag. Gets caught up in the feet of Mucha, but finally clears out ice as McDonald will take a nice 9-iron down into the corner. Puck picked right back up by the Mustangs, and looking like the faster team in certain shifts, as we're only a little less than 7 minutes into today's contest so far. As the puck is in the corner now for the Mustangs, McDonald looks to find Tompkins at the point, but it's taken away by McGrath. She's got some speed, but she'll dump it right in. Kira Costas the first one on it. As Mucha and McGrath will go for a change, she's the lone forward out there. Kira Costas looking to keep the offensive momentum going as Conboy's there as well. Shines will look to pinch. As Kira Costas goes off, Hudon on. And Shines will bring it across. There's a lot of slap hockey so far in these first 7 minutes, Kyle. And like you mentioned, no really grade A opportunities besides that first opportunity by Reese Brown on the breakaway.
Yeah, it hasn't really been stick-to-stick, tape-to-tape passes so far. It's been a lot of throw it in the corner, go in, battle for it, dump it back down in the corner, and hope somebody on your team goes and picks it up.
Grugan with a nice toe drag. She'll be hesitant, rips one there, and a nice save by Jones. As it's Burke picking it up. Corbett calling for it. She has it. Tries to center one for Grugan, who was right waiting for it at the top of the crease. That's how she buried the game winner yesterday, Kylie Grugan. After a miscue by Tessa Mucha kicking the puck into the goal. Goal got waved off. Grugan would capitalize just seconds later in front of the net as Booth brings it in. A shot on right into the pants of Jones. Another good save by the Mustangs netminder. Morrisville coming in to this matchup 6-11-1, 3-8 in Newell play. Overall, though, you can look at this team and say they're pretty comparable to Oswego. 4-1 game in both games, although Oswego getting the best of them in the 2 contests so far.
And throughout the first 6 minutes of this game or so, it's been a really even matchup. No one team looks superbly better than the other. It's been very back and forth so far.
Zenstein firing a shot. That looked like it got deflected by Haas out in the point, but it went wide. It'll be cleared to the corner. Davidson swats it down and is carrying it across. Here comes Davidson. Still has it. Tries to center one towards goal, and we will have delayed penalty now. It's going to Oswego. And it's going to be Shell going in the box for slashing. Mooresville going their first power play on the contest. And ranked 3rd in the Newell, 17.3% effective. Only 52 opportunities, though, compared to Oswego's 77. So although a better conversion rate, not as many opportunities given for the Mustangs, as the first one on the faceoff for the Mustangs will be Davidson against Mucha. The faceoff won by the Mustangs and sent right back deep for Maybe. Back up to the point, shot coming on. That went just wide on the shot by Bouchard. Eason tries to evade the tenacious McGrath as it's back up to the point. Another shot coming on. That one got blocked to the corner on the shot by Maybe. Easton once more. It's her and Maybe swap, and Maybe takes one more shot. That one got blocked by Webster and flies out to the neutral zone. As a fortunate bounce leads to a couple changes for Oswego, or at least one, as McGrath takes a seat. And Mucha going for a change as well. Malone will come on. As we've seen relatively the same 2 PK units for Mark Digby so far in these last 2 games. Malone the first one on it, pressuring Clark. Brings her back into her defensive zone before Haas collides with Olsen, and Malone grabs the loose puck. Kenzie Malone on the cutback, looks to bring one in and gets taken down, and that'll be a penalty. And we'll have some 4-on-4 hockey. Hard work pays off And Oswego cancels out any power play opportunity Morrisville has with a good opportunity by Kenzie Malone.
Yeah, great effort from Malone there, picking up the puck at the blue line, not giving up while battling. Morrisville had the puck along the half board there, trying to get it up, the play up there, gets a little bit lost. She hits a nice start and stop, kind of gets the speed change a little bit, creates a little space for herself, goes in, does some nice stick work. Couple dangles, gets some open ice, almost had a shot opportunity there before she gets taken down, but like you said, Turge, it's 4-on-4 hockey now.
Meadow Clark going to the box for a trip. Zenstein back across for Haas, back for Zenstein. Got Malone on the opposite side. Zenstein just aims and fires. So puck goes off a stick out in front as the Lakers will retain possession. Puck in the field, Malone, she gets taken down. Puck scooped up by Thompson. Centered for Bouchard, a streaking pass, and a breakaway now for Davidson in, she scores! Tucks it in behind Levy, and the unfortunate communication by the Lakers leads to a 1-0 lead for Morrisville. Power play don't matter. Mustangs take the lead midway through the first period.
And Morrisville's got a few players that have been really on a tear lately, Davidson being one of those. She had 3 points in 3 games. She now extends it to 4 points in 4 games, so she comes down on the breakaway right there, and she just puts it right between the pad and the blocker of Lexi Levy. A perfect shot location for Davidson, adding to her goal total on the year, and now Morrisville takes the 1-0 lead over Oswego as we take a look at that replay. Just comes down, a great centering pass, gets caught on the Oswego defense gets caught lacking, and an easy shot for Davidson.
Oswego now trailing 1-0 midway here through this first period of play, as it's dumped right back in by Bouchard. Davidson's 7th goal on the year, her 11th in her career. Excuse me, 18th in her career. The Lakers now return to full strength. They'll go on the power play. McGrath loses her stick, shines on the forecheck, allows the puck to be kept in the offensive zone. Grugan on the wraparound, looking to try and tuck it in. Puck looks like it got caught on top of the net, and Grugan takes a tumble, and she's slow to get up. Webster, back for Zenstein. Grugan gets in front of goal. She looks to be okay for now. A shot coming on, deflected there, good save. Webster, bringing it down low. Hull switches spots with her, and it's back for Shines. Shines at the dash marks. Back for Grugan, back for Shines, aims and fires off the shoulder. It looks like of Jones, and cleared by the Mustangs.
And some really solid passing from the Lakers. They're using a good use of the cycle, getting it down low, finding the point players up at the top and trying to get some shots on net and get the rebound opportunities.
Bouchard and Thompson getting the assists on Davidson's goal. And Morrisville kills off their first penalty kill of the day, and a tumble there by Webster leads to a 2-on-1 the other way. Here comes the Mustangs. It's going to be Johnson again. Shot pad save, the rebound kick to the corner as Malone picks it right back up, and here comes the Lakers once more. Malone gets it into the defensive zone, but a lot of cycle rush hockey now for the last minute or so as it's brought across and dumped right back in by Johnston. Johnston tied up with Preston along the boards, as well as Olsen. Looking to send it right back up as Mucha finds the stick of Corbett, was McGrath, as she tries to get back on sides. McGrath will just dump it right back in. This is banked off the boards and off the stick of Olsen. It'll go down the ice. No icing, as Booth will pick it up behind the net of Levy. And a turnover there as Kira Costas blew a tire. A shot coming on, save, rebound out in front as it goes just to the wide of the goal. Puck behind the net now is Mucha, and a couple of frustration is ensuing closer towards us, Kyle. Preston and McDonald, a nice move there. Kirkostas scores! First goal of the year for Sophia Kirkostas. Tucks it 5-hole, and it's a 1-1 game.
And what a goal for Kirkostas. She put on a dangle clinic out there. She hits it with the poke through the stick, goes around, couple nice back and forth moves, and tucks it right through the 5-hole of Maggie Jones down on the other end. a great play from Kyrkostas. If we take a look at the replay here in just a minute, an absolute display of just talent and athleticism from Kyrkostas there. Now we have a tied 1-1 game, and shots are tied as well at 6 apiece.
The stats have not really shown it, but Kyrkostas has been a very noticeable player in the games that she has played, and she finally breaks the slump and gets her first point on the year. She gets her 6th goal in her collegiate career, tucking a 5-hole, and what a time for it, 1-1 in the final 7 minutes of play.
What a way to get your first goal of the year, too. An absolute beauty putting it 5-hole after a couple of dangles.
Oswego has the puck in now. It's going to be Grugan, sends it down for Hudon as the bench makes some racket. Unassisted goal for Kyrkostas. It's brought back Shell for Zenstein. Sends it right back up, a bounce off the boards, and the redirection by Burke prevents the icing. And it's Grugan once more. Grugan, centered Corbett. Drop for Burke. She scores! You want 1 goal? How about 2? Lizzie Burke, her first on the year. It's a 2-1 game.
And that was a weird angled shot to go in, but if you get one in, you get one in. It doesn't matter how pretty it is as long as it gets a point on the board. That's all that matters for the Lakers. And a nice drop pass from Corbett as we take a look right here at this replay. A nice drop pass from Corbett and then picked up by Burke, and she just snipes it, hits the paddle of Jones' stick and finds the back of the net. 2-1 on a quick span of 2 back-to-back goals for the Lakers there.
2 droughts broken in just a matter of minutes. Lizzie Burke getting her first on the year. She gets dropped by Haley Eason and draws the penalty. Oswego will go to the power play. An unfortunate turn of events in the last 2 minutes for the Mustangs. 2 allowed goals, and now a trip to the sin bin. Oswego will go on the power play.
And the momentum of this game has completely shifted in the last couple of minutes, Turge. I mean, the first 10 minutes, it was very slow, kind of just going back and forth, up and down the ice. Nobody was really getting any grand opportunities, and it wasn't being played very fast-paced. But in the last 2 minutes, we see the Lakers come on a tear, get 2 goals back-to-back. Now they have another power play opportunity, and they looked really good on their last power play. So we'll see what comes out of this one.
Zenstein on the fake. Haas down low for Malone. Puck recovered by Hall. Back for Haas. And she'll send it low for Malone. Backdoor was Hall, and she gets tied up by Olsen in a great move there by the defender. Zenstein again fires one on goal into the glove of Jones, and we'll have a whistle.
And good passing from the Lakers here, finding it just around the horn, going down low, getting the rebounds below the goal line, bringing them back up to the point to open up options, open up passing lanes. And we saw that attempted backdoor pass. Hall's stick just gets tied up by a Morrisville defenseman. But if that goes in backdoor, you can't get more textbook than that on a power play.
Zenstein for Hasse once more. Shot save, rebound was Hull swinging for the back door, but she couldn't get a stick on it, and it gets cleared. Eason for interference. The goal goes to Burke, assist to Corbett and Jones. Jones now on a 2-game point streak. McGrath, backdoor Malone, what a save! Jones with the sprawling save on the backdoor on the redirection by Malone. Zenstein, back for Malone once more again. Drops it for Haas at the top of the circle. At the point is Zenstein. Back for Haas as she'll sell it down. Haas, Zenstein again, and the slot shot goes wide. The rebound by Malone looking to slam it in. Can't get anything there. And the miscue pass goes right to the stick of Bouchard and iced right down as Oswego will get a change.
And what a look from Ashlyn McGrath finding Kenzie Malone back door, trying to poke that one in. But an even better save from Maggie Jones, going down in the split, stretching across the crease and just getting the toe of the pad on that to keep it a 2-1 game.
Oswego's second power play unit out there. Webster now for Shell. Shell low for Shines. She'll be hesitant, make a move a little around the official. Shines back for Shell, up to the point, Webster, as she loses the puck, but retains it now. Webster, Grugan, 4 seconds remaining in the power play. Webster again, gets one through traffic, the deflection leads wide. Mucha tries to throw one on goal, it's gloved down by Grugan. Mucha back up for Webster, just throws one on goal. Where is it? No one knows. I think Shines actually knew where it was, but the officials did as well, and they'll blow it dead with 3:46 remaining. As Corbett got her first assist of the year as well. As we'll see the replay here.
Yeah, just that stop was outstanding by Maggie Jones. She really kept that whole penalty kill together for the Mustangs there, making a good slew of saves, and saves that you don't always expect your goaltender to make, but she stood on her head and made those saves, keeping them in this game early.
Gates now out there for the Lakers, the extra forward. Out there on the line with Comboy and Hudon. As Preston was on the boards, and she's late to get back, but the puck's corralled by Booth. Just flips one up to the stick of Hudon, conveniently right place, right time. Morrisville will cycle it right back. It's going to be Pritchard. Gets ended by Preston, and Booth will be the first one to pick it up behind the net of Levy. As Booth looks to center for Hudon, it gets caught in the skates, but sent right back in by Olsen. As they'll regroup. Pritchard now looking to center a pass, and that goes through everyone, so no icing, as Booth will be the first one on it. Drops it off for Preston. She'll just swing it around to the stick of Hudon. A tie up along the boards. Preston on the cutback, and some nice edge work there. Gets a nice breakout for Oswego State. Grugan the other way. Grugan for Gates, a one-timer. What a save there for Jones again on the one-timer.
And that play all starts by a great offensive breakout from Riley Preston. Some nice starts and stops, tight turns, getting a little bit of space to manage to get the puck up to Kylie Grugan there.
So McDowell will bring it in. A tie up out in front, shot save, rebound, they'll poke away at it. And it's stopped by Levy. Corbett giving a few shoves out in front on Olsen. With 2:09 remaining, it's a 2-1 game.
And a bit different of a start than we saw yesterday against Buffalo State, Turge. I mean, it was scoreless at the end of one yesterday, but the Lakers have come out playing fantastic on the offensive front so far to start this first period.
Face off won by the Mustangs. It's slammed right back in by Tompkins. Webster. Back to the other side is Jones for Corbett. She tries to reverse it around, gets into the skates of the official. Corbett will skate it on her own and bring it towards center, and she's got some room to work. Rachel Corbett, cross for Grugan, shot, patted away. Off the boards in an awkward bounce, and now we have delayed penalty. It's gonna be going to Oswego for a high stick. And it looks like it's going to be Kylie Grugan going to the box. Morrisville will go on the power play again.
Losing Grugan for a few minutes here is going to be a big loss. She's been having a fantastic game for the Lakers, but this penalty kill unit that we've been talking about has been outstanding as well. Haas and Malone and McGrath forward cycling in as one of the other forwards there. McGrath had a shorthanded goal yesterday. I mean, this penalty kill has looked really good as for the last couple of games.
McGrath getting a shorthanded goal last night against Buffalo State, and another shorthanded opportunity was with Hassan Malone just shortly prior. So Oswego's offense on the penalty kill has proved rather effective. They also had a shorthanded goal against Plattsburgh last weekend on their Friday night matchup. A shot out in front, nice save by Levy. Malone takes a chop on Eason. She fell down, but Morrisville will continue the possession. As attempting to bring it back to the point is Davidson. Banked off the boards but kept in. Eason tries to stretch it across for Bouchard, but it just flips its way to the corner. Eason on the pinch, dumps it right back in. As Haas with some speed, and it looks like it could be a 2-on-2. Haas cuts to the center, lets one rip, and it got blocked and just fizzles its way out to the corner. As she'll go off for a change. So far a solid penalty kill with 50 seconds remaining as it's dumped right back in by Booth. 25 seconds remaining in the first period. 44 seconds remaining in the penalty to Grugan.
And the penalty kills looked really solid, but it's a bit uncharacteristic to see them on the PK this early in the game, especially twice so far in this game, as they only average about 4 penalties a game.
Booth gets taken down, but right place, right time was Preston as she'll flip one off the glass and down the ice to end the first period of play. The score 2-1 in favor of the Lakers as they'll have 21 more seconds on the PK going into period 2 overall. Kira Costas getting the first goal and Lizzie Burke getting the second, both individuals breaking the ice and snapping their goalless droughts midway through the season. On the other hand, Davidson getting the goal for the Mustangs to keep them within 1. Overall, Lexi Levy with 7 saves. And then for the other end, Jones, she had 12. So you look at Oswego, a pretty productive first period to say the least.
Yeah, they really started getting the offense going. We were talking about in the first 10 minutes or so, they really looked a bit sluggish. They were coming out a bit slow, weren't the normal fast-paced team that they normally are. But then something switched in that second half of the first period. They got that first goal from Kirkostas, and after that, just within a minute or 2 later, Lizzie Burke snipes one in. And ever since then, the Lakers have been buzzing, really. Just looks really good on the power play. And then even this penalty kill right there, they spent a lot of time on the penalty kill on the offensive rather than trying to get it out of their own zone, which is very rare that you see that in a college hockey game.
Well, at the end of one period, it's 2-1. What will the second period bring? Tune in about 13 minutes. You're watching women's hockey on WTOP 10. Welcome back into the second period of play as Oswego and Morrisville both take the ice. It's a 2-1 hockey game going into period 2 right here on WTOP 10. Welcome back, everyone. Thomas Sturgeon with you, and my partner in crime for today's madness is Kyle Spizak. And Kyle, an overall productive first period on both ends. Morrisville finding the back of the net, definitely still in this contest by any means. It's a 2-1 game going the next 20 minutes of play.
Yeah, and Morrisville had a great opportunity coming down on a breakaway, and a nice shot from Allie Davidson puts it right under the blocker of Lexi Levy, sneaks it between the blocker and the pad. But then a few minutes later, the Lakers respond with a beautiful goal from Sofia Kirkosas coming in, does a little bit of a stick handling clinic, comes through, pokes it 5-hole, a very nice goal there. And then just minutes later, Lizzie Burke gets an odd angled shot, but nails it off the paddle of Jones' stick, manages to find the back of the net. 2-1 game. And like you said, Turge, it's a very close game still. It's not decided by any means yet. This game is still up in the air right now.
And Oswego still on the penalty kill for about 21 seconds to the penalty to Kylie Grugan. So we got some time, a little bit of conversation between Coach Digby and the officials. In other news, in Canton, up in North Country, losing 3-0 to Potsdam. Bears looking to bounce back after a loss to the Mustangs yesterday. Plattsburgh getting the day off after beating Canton last night. Serena Alvarez making 34 saves in a 1-0 loss to the Cardinals. She gave the Lakers troubles, and clearly she gave her the run for her money with the Cardinals as well, but the ranked team in the Newell getting the job done up in North Country yesterday. As the Lakers return to full strength, and Grugan will come on, and current other two forwards, Haas and Malone, is brought back across by Johnston, fires a shot. That one got blocked. Malone will bank one off the boards. It's Clark once more. Right back up, though, is Eason, who tries to center it for Johnston. A tie-up at the blue line finds Lizzie Burke, who currently has the leading goal in her first on the year. Clark banks one off the boards, but gets caught up in the feet of Rachel Corbett, as it was Gates looking to throw one on goal. There's a tie-up out in front. Aims and fires, right place, right time, was Corbett looking to capitalize. But a good save by Jones off of the ricochet. And Corbett was right there looking to hunt down another goal for her, looking for her second on the year.
Yeah, really weird bounce there. Goes off the skates of Gates and then kind of just finds Corbett back door, tries to poke it home. Jones stands tall, stops that one, but a really good opportunity for the Lakers early on here in the second period.
Shines won the face-off, and they'll retain possession as it'll be Hudon in the corner. As taken away by Nitre. Hudon keeps it in at the top of the circle, but it's slapped away by the Mustangs, and it's carried back across by Davidson. Banked right back out, though, in a missed pass, Q, and it goes all the way back down for maybe. Banks one off the glass. It's knocked down by Brown before taken back by Hudon. As Shines goes colliding into the boards with maybe. And it's cleared right back out by Morrisville. Kirkostas on the tie-up sends a Mustang down in front of the Oswego bench. As Booth is able to clear, centers it for Kirkostas, who broke the ice for Oswego. Mucha fires one, a smart play off the pad, and a good save there by Jones. Mucha trying to keep it in, but the puck just fumbles off of her stick. And Preston just chips it right back down into the blue line of Morrisville, as a lot of regrouping in the neutral zone so far in these first 2.5 minutes of the second period as it's brought across by McGrath. Slows things down, throws a shot off, got blocked. Hull one more and a pad save. The rebound goes wide. McDonald now behind the goal, trying to carry things out, is Elena McDonald. Haas giving her a few whacks, but she'll still carry it in. And bringing it behind the net is McDonald. She gets taken to the wall by Zenstein. Shell tying up Tompkins. Fedelen now in front, and that one got just slowly glided away to the corner by Levy. Another shot coming on. That one got blocked in the skates of Shell. As Hull banks one off the boards, it's maybe once more sending it right back the other way. Shell loses control of it. Zenstein now pressured, and it comes right onto the goal of Levy, and she'll glide it to the corner as Easton was heavy on the forecheck. So Oswego will get full change, all three forwards and all two defensive pairs. They'll go down the length of the ice as the puck will roll like a soccer ball for an icing.
Lakers, another good offensive opportunity down there. Ashlyn McGrath's shot gets blocked, but Hull tries to poke that one in, and then right after that, Mucha gets a second hit at that after Hull's rebound opportunity. But then Morrisville came back down on their own, got a few chances there, couldn't capitalize on anything, but it's still a very back-and-forth game.
A missed pass by Corbett, intended for Jones. Was unable to keep it in. There's a nice reverse there by Jones. Leads to a breakout for Oswego out to center ice. Corbett looks to windmill deke by, and now we have a delayed penalty. It's going to be going to Lizzie Burke as an awkward collision by Reese Brown right in front of the Morrisville bench as Burke took her down, and it looked like the stick glided her way into her lower abdomen. Or at least that's what we could have seen from here. As she's down, we currently have a stoppage of play. 15:43 remaining here in the second period. Morrisville will have a power play. Brown is getting up now.
Oswego now finds themselves on the kill for the fourth time in this game already. Like I said earlier, average about 4 penalties a game right now, and 5 minutes into the second period, they're already on their 4th PK of the game. They've held well so far, as we see out here right now. It's that starting PK unit of Haas and Malone, which has been really solid all game, but you can only take so many penalties and be on the kill so much before it starts negatively affecting you.
First shot there by Maybe, that got sticked away. And you talk about penalty kill. Oswego, the second worst penalty kill unit in the Newell, 80% effective going in this weekend, but was perfect against Buffalo State last night, and they've been perfect today against Morrisville. So a good way to slowly chip away at that penalty kill percentage and bring that right back up. Right at the right point, too, right around the midway time of the year where you're getting to see your final conference opponents and potentially make a push for the playoffs, as only the top 4 teams make it in the Newell.
And Digby throwing around some penalty kill matchups a little bit, finding some new partners in there, and it's worked out well so far the last 2 games. But like you said, not the greatest penalty kill percentage at 80%. But they've been building it back up a little bit.
A shot by Maybe and a huge block by Comboy, as that stirs some ruckus for the bench. Once more, and another block off Comboy's stick. 2 straight blocks for Mia Comboy, a team effort for the Oswego State penalty kill unit. She'll slam one off the boards, and it'll go down. She'll go off the ice for a change, and a well-done shift by Mia Comboy. 2 blocks and a clear for the Oswego State penalty kill unit. Hudon's still out there, though, as she'll finally get off the ice for a change. As Haas will come back on, and will be the Haas and Malone duo once more. And too many men called as Coach Digby screeching from the bench for too many, and they will catch it. Once again, another power play opportunity fizzles out.
Yeah, this is
like a campfire in the rain.
This is a second 4-on-4 here in this game. We've seen the 4-on-4 earlier on. That's actually when Morrisville scored their first goal, was on the 4-on-4. Had a nice pass from Allie Bouchard out, finds Allie Davidson. And that's what gave the first goal of the game on the 4-on-4. 4-on-4, a lot of open ice. You can make some stretch passes because there's just so much more room when you eliminate 2 players from the ice. So we'll see how both teams can take advantage of this 4-on-4. In 42 seconds, Oswego takes a power play opportunity.
Oswego able to keep things going. It's going to be Trevor's serving the penalty for the Mustangs. And Kyle, like you mentioned, it's a 4-on-4 opportunity in which the Mustangs capitalized on with their speed and tenacity as it's brought in the shot. That one went high and wide. And a whistling shot by Ariella Haas.
As she absolutely ripped that one, just missed the net by a little bit.
Hacking and slashing away are the Mustangs as Davidson looked to bring it in. The Lakers return to full strength, so they'll try and get their power play unit out there as soon as possible. 1:07 remaining in the power play. As Zenstein sends a pass and it goes off Mucha's skates and she falls down. As Morrisville grabs the puck back, clears it out to center ice. Mucha kicks it to her stick. And now offsides, and Oswego couldn't really make a zone entry there, and it looks like they'll change things up a little bit.
You know, Turge, I mean, skates work great on ice, but they don't exactly work the best if you're stepping on top of the puck with it. That makes it a little bit slippery, might blow a tire out.
It doesn't seem like the most ideal scenario, but nonetheless, 13-16 remaining here in this second period of play. 2-1 in favor of the Lakers as they're on the power play for 45 more seconds on the too many men violation by the Mustangs as it's iced right back down by Thompson. As Levy will knock it down right at the red line. And Shell will stand behind her net and try and reset things. Shell, perfect tape to tape for Grugan as she'll try and bring it in and bank one off the boards in a little chip and chase action for the Lakers before it's cleared to the far side. Zenstein looking to keep it in, and she will, just for a short period of time. As it's brought back and going the other way, it's a 2-on-2. McGrath trying to join in to make it a 3-on-2, but it'll now just be a 5-on-4 back in the offensive zone as Morrisville will return to full strength in 1 second. Shot, pad, save. As Trevors comes out, Shell looks to hold the line, and she will. Grugan fires one that went wide, short side. There's a couple Lakers will get a change. It's brought back. McGrath finds Malone. She's got to have speed. Kenzie Malone gets sticked away by Tompkins.
Great defensive play by Thompson's taking away the angle and making Malone mess up there, saving a goal opportunity.
And Digby looks a little frustrated, looking for a call there, a potential slash on that, but nothing there, according to the officials. 11:54 remains. We play on 5-on-5 hockey. Hull back for Haas in the far side corner. Tries to bank one off the boards and go beneath the goal of Jones, but instead finds the stick of Malone, feeds one out in front. That went off the stick of Clark just to the right of Jones. And it's cleared. Preston holding the center ice red line and dumping it in down the near side. A smart and effective play leading to 4 of the 5 Lakers getting a change. As it's kept in by Mucha. Fires one on, pad save. As it's cleared out to the far side, but kept in by Lauren Jones. Just whistles one in, and that one goes just wide. Kirakostas, Webster tries to fire one through. It got through, but it didn't even hit the net. As McGrath has been out there for quite a while, and she looks to aim and fire. She will. That got blocked away. As Morrisville looks to finally clear, and they will, as it's flipped in by Bouchard. And she'll be the lone attacker as her 4 other teammates got a change. Grugan bounces one off the boards. Brown's contesting Burke, but Burke wins that one-on-one battle. As Grugan looking to find the far side Corbett, she will, but she collides with Maybe, but it's picked right back up by Burke. She'll bring it in. Lizzie Burke looking for 2. Tries to feed the back door for Corbett, but too much traffic right in the slot. Says otherwise. Zenstein banks one off the boards, and The Mustangs will clear. Shell will just slap it right back in. As space will open up for the Mustangs to break out, and they will. Brown will bring it towards center. Shines with the poke check, but it leads the other way for the Mustangs. Although the zone entry just a smidge offside, and we'll have a stoppage. 10 minutes flat to go here in the second period of play right here on WTOP 10. Thomas Turgeon and Kyle Spizak with you. It's a 2-1 contest here in Newell play, a close contest to say the least. Speaking of close, Canton looking to make the second period comeback, now 3-1 up there and trying to cut back on that Potsdam lead. This is McDonald trying to find the stick of Olsen, but it got sticked away by Zenstein and cleared down the ice on the miss pass by Tompkins. There'll be an icing again for Morrisville. They haven't really generated much in the second period. Oswego looking like the much better team.
Yeah, Oswego's defense has been really solid here in this second frame of the game. I mean, whether it's on the defensive end, they're taking away a lot of passing lanes, not allowing them to get good shot opportunities, keeping them to the outside, and just not allowing them to possess the puck. And then on the offensive side, they're being really disciplined when it comes to when they're going to pinch in on the puck, when they decide to be aggressive. And it's been working out really well for the Lakers here in the second period.
Puck still in the Morrisville defensive zone as Haas being very tenacious on McDonald. But McDonald managing to poke it free and attempting to clear the zone, but Hull will keep it in on the long reach to keep it in. Haas in the slot, but pickpocketed by McDonald, and they'll go the other way. She's got some speed. She burns by 9 White. That'd be Riley Preston as she collides with the official on the spin out. And the attempting feed by Johnston to nobody is taken away by Malone. Malone tries to slam on the brakes, but forgets the puck. And it's grabbed back by McGrath. Up the point, Webster tries to send one through. It got relatively through before being knocked down by Thompson. McGrath again, Webster in the slot. Now Kirakostas at the point playing some defense now. Looking to crash the net was Mucha, but a nice poke check by Jones. McGrath just winds and fires and into the glove of Maggie Jones. A good couple offensive breaks for the Oswego State Lakers. 8:30 remaining here in the second period.
The passing's been looking really good so far here in the second. I mean, just in that sequence there, we saw some really good passing. I mean, as sometimes it seems like they're trying to force that backdoor pass or force the slot pass, which they got to try to limit that as much because it will cut down on the turnovers a little bit. But when they come around in the corners and they find their players high in the point or high at the high slot, it's given them really good opportunities. They just have to crash for the rebounds now.
Kirakostas looking to get a stick on it in the near side corner. And Morrisville looking to clear. Reese Brown looking to bank it off the boards, but hit it a little too high and went into the Morrisville State bench. And a lot of speed on that Mucha, McGrath, and Kirakostas line. A lot of fast skaters on that line, and they've been able to find the back of the net. McGrath plenty of times so far this year. As the faceoff is won by Morrisville and taken possession by Bouchard and dumped in, banked off the boards. Shell will be the first one on for the Lakers. She'll bank it off for Zenstein, and a little chip pass over to Grugan as they try a chip by, and she'll hit it once more into the offensive zone. It's knocked down by Jones and left behind the net. Back on the far side corner, Bouchard banks one off the board. Zenstein with a sweep, keeps it in. Really the offensive half for Oswego State. Burke with some speed, leaves it off for Grugan in the slot for Zenstein and tries to throw one on goal on her back foot, but now a 2-on-2 the other way for Morrisville. A shot on by Brown. That one got blocked away. Puck came out in front, and Levy tried to cover it, and they wave it off. As Brown collides with Levy, they say the faceoff will be to the right of her, and they wave off the goal. Believe goaltender interference.
Yeah, that was a really close play. I mean, on the defense, they got caught looking a little bit. You saw Webster coming back down. They got it over to Brown, and when they got it over to Brown, she didn't exactly track it as well as Oswego needed to there, which allowed that good shot opportunity from the high slot. Levy punches it away, but it goes straight up in the air, and then once it lands down, it's kind of a free-for-all in front. Brown ends up falling into Levy. That's how we have the no-goal call, and now it's over there. Very lucky for the Lakers there that they called the goal off there, as it could be a 2-2 game right now. But that's just a testament to what we've been saying all game. Although the Lakers have been outstanding so far this game, they've been wheeling and dealing all over the place. It's only a 2-1 game, and it's been really close, and it's anyone's game right now. Take a look at that replay there.
Levy never went across the goal line, it looks like. Levy was able to keep it right around the red line, and she hugs her post.
You know what they say, Turch, you're a goalie yourself. The post is the goalie's best friend.
It is the goalie's best friend. In some cases, it's your own enemy in others. But nonetheless, it's a 2-1 game, and what a turn of events that would have been if Morrisville was able to capitalize and find the back of the net to make this a 2-2 game, but it'll remain 2-1. A turnover there by Hudon. Leads to the stick of Shines, but right back to the stick of Olsen, as Morrisville's got a little pep in their step right now. It's brought back in by McDonald before getting sticked away by Booth, but it'll ricochet back into the near side corner in the Morrisville offensive zone. Preston banks one off the boards. Booth trying to catch it. Nothing there. Clark holding the offensive zone as Olsen looks to feed one for Johnston. But it's taken right back out by Oswego as Comboy will bring it across and flip one right in off the high glass behind the net of Jones, and they'll get an abundance of changes for the line. Some fresh legs for Oswego. As Webster sends it right back up for Mac Hall. The missed, a really unintended drop pass for Haas. Finds the stick of Webster at the point. I don't think she even saw Pritchard coming in from behind her, but got the shot through. And it's Hall once more. Fed one out for Haas as she got shoved down. The bench looking for a call. Coach Digby looking at the far official now with his arms wide open. But it'll still be 5-on-5. Pritchard fed one out in front. No one could get a shot off. Instead, Davidson looked to take one, but she fanned on it. Hall dumps one in and slowly lets that puck glide to the corner as she falls down on the tie-up with Maybe. And it's cleared right back up for Pritchard. Finds the stick of Bouchard. Bouchard for Davidson. Fires a shot and a bouncing puck. As Brown was crashing towards the goal, Levy gave her the stiff glove and was able to get a whistle. 5:19 remaining here in the second period right here on WTOP 10. A 2-1 game in favor of Oswego.
And I talked about it earlier. Zenstein has been a shot blocking machine this season. 22 blocks entering this game. Blocks another one there, but that one was almost fatal for the Lakers there as it goes up her stick and kind of changes directions for Levy. Luckily, Levy being as great of a goaltender as she is, she's able to easily adjust to that and glove it.
McGrath banks one off to Kirikostas, who's got some room and can wheel. Kirikostas, Zenstein throws one on goal. Saved by Jones in a nice Russian flow play by the Oswego State Lakers. Wins the draw, regroup down the other end, and a good opportunity for Zenstein through the traffic.
And how about the wheels on Kirikostas? She has been wheeling all game long. She's been just all over the ice. You need her to be somewhere, she's there in an instant. She's looking like Lightning McQueen out there on the ice right now.
Tessa Mucha on the face-off. It's going to be Eason on the faceoff for the Mustangs, but it's won by the Lakers. McGrath looks to center one. Kirikostas knocks it back for McGrath. Is McGrath able to work her way beneath the goal and free up some space? Fed one for Mucha. Mucha tried to get one through, but got tied up by Eason, and it's centered for Johnston. Tries to pull the toe drag, but gets caught in the skates of Preston as Booth just rips one. A little too much sizzle, but Mucha beats out the icing. It's the little things that work best for the Lakers as Mucha takes a tumble and another delayed penalty coming to the Mustangs. It'll be a trip as Mucha draws the penalty. Oswego back to the man advantage.
And Oswego doesn't get that opportunity if Mucha doesn't beat out that icing call. Showing off the speed, going down and fighting off the icing, even though it didn't look like it was in her favor, really. It looked like Morrisville was going to beat him out for the icing. But Mucha decided to turn on the Jets, gets down there, puts some pressure on him, and then gets a stick tangled in her skates, goes to the ice, and now Oswego finds themselves on a 5-on-4 power play. And this Oswego power play, no goals yet in this game, but the passing and the shots have been pretty decent.
Haas to Zenstein at the point, trying to get one through. That got blocked off the skate of Eason. As Malone has it now, she got tied up with Nitre. Tries to reverse it to open ice, but couldn't clear the zone. Zenstein back for Haas at the top of the left side circle. Dropped off for Malone. Fed one on the back door, was Hull looking to get a shot, but she was tied up by Maybe. Hull once more. Back up Zenstein, lets one rip. That one got blocked by Eason. Hull again. Malone down low, back to the top of the left side circle once more for Haas. Back down low for Malone. Fires one off the crossbar. She had that corner picked and just said, goaltender's best friend. A one-timer there, Malone. Ricochets, a save by Jones. And wow, Kyle, he said it, and it's starting to happen again and again. Every power play opportunity just keeps looking better and better for Oswego. Haven't found the back of the net, but if Morrisville keeps taking these penalties, it's only a matter of time before they capitalize.
Yeah, luckily for Morrisville, Jones has been standing on her head all game. She's been outstanding. I mean, we've seen her drop down to a split to go cover the entire bottom of the crease multiple times this game, and that has shut down a few Oswego opportunities. It's going to get to a point, though, if you keep relying on Jones, where it's going to be.
And that goes in. Kylie Grugan roofs one upstairs, knocks off the water bottle, and beats Jones short side to make it 3-1.
And wow, we didn't even see that one go in at this angle. Up here, it looked like it kind of flew by, but no, she just rips it up top shelf, and it snipes the water bottle right there, goes off. Jones is going to need a new water bottle, get some water in there, stay hydrated. She's been playing all game, just outstanding. But Grugan with this shot, what an angle, just puts it right over the shoulder there. And as some two great hockey players named Riley and Jones, you say, Turge, Wheel Snipe and Selly.
Wheel Snipe and Selly is right. Kylie Grugan, her 4th on the year. Now a 2-game goal streak for her, getting the game winner yesterday. Hudon looks to feed one out in front. Got caught on the netting behind the cage. It's brought back for Shines. Feeds one down low for Comboy. Comboy still has it. Leaves it for Shines. As Shines will cycle it for Comboy. Banks one off the boards. Preston lets one rip right into the gut of Jones. And another good save for Maggie Jones. But a 3-1 game for Oswego State. As we mentioned, both games ended a 4-1 final. So you got the potential of it being consistency, but the one thing that hasn't been consistent compared to those two games, Ashlyn McGrath off the score sheet so far, but she's the leader in the goals, and they're finding other ways to do it. They're up 3-1, 2:33 remaining.
Yeah, I mean, her company has been playing a fantastic game, so they haven't had to rely on McGrath as much for goals as they usually do. But speaking of McGrath, just an outstanding sophomore season this year. Usually it's the sophomore slump. She's done the opposite, just propelling herself to the point leader and goal leader on this team, putting up a ton more goals than she had in her previous year, and almost 10 more assists this year as well.
Zenstein lets one rip. The rebound was Burke, and that one got blocked to the corner by Jones. As Corbett tries to bow one and keep it in the zone, Shell will chip one in back down low for the stick of Burke as she gets collided with by maybe an elbow potentially to the head, but nonetheless play on as Corbett has it. Looks to feed one back door for Gates. Zenstein takes a poke check to try and keep it in. Gates will collide there as well as it's dumped right back in. Maybe on it. Mucha as well. Corbett trying to continue the forecheck. Zenstein looking to hold the line, but was unable to as it's brought back. Shell for Mucha. She's got McGrath with her. Mucha just throws one off the stick of Jones, and she glides it into the protective netting behind the goal. We'll have a stoppage. 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining here in the second period of play right here on WTOP 10.
Great offensive display for the Lakers here today. I mean, 3 goals in 2 periods, that's impressive in its own, but they probably should have more with how well they've been playing. Just shot opportunity after shot opportunity, and they're starting to collect the rebounds too, which is a huge part of it. They weren't necessarily collecting rebounds early on in the game, but they really started to pound the rebounds home.
Webster drops it off for Kirikostas, and miscommunication leads to the puck just staying right in front of the Lakers bench as McDonald brings it in. She got taken down by Webster, but the clear attempted and blocked by Olsen, so it's kept in by Morrisville. 1 minute remaining here in this second period. As Morrisville looks to get something going. In other aspects of the game, Haley Eason just made her way down the tunnel.
That's going to be a big hit for the Morrisville Mustangs. Eason being one of the best players on this team, 4 points in the last 3 games. She's been an effective player on this Morrisville 3-game win streak, so losing her is going to be a big hit for the Mustangs.
Mucha will dump it in. 20 seconds remaining in this second period. Webster deciding to play winger for a second with the aggressive forecheck, but she'll go back to defense for the time being. 10 seconds remaining now, 2-on-2. Now 2-on-5 as the other 3 Mustangs went for a change. Hull with it. She'll just kick it to herself as the horn will sound to end period 2. A 3-1 game after 2 periods of play. Oswego able to capitalize in the second period just once with that snipe from Kylie Grugan, knocking off the water bottle and catching us all by surprise, Kyle. And for Morrisville, on the other hand, they need to find a way to shake off the slump. They're down 2, and they didn't really get much in that second period.
Yeah, Oswego really changed the tone this second period. The first period, we saw a lot of down and back and forth, going up and down the ice from both teams. This was a period very dominated within Morrisville's zone, as Oswego was just absolutely running the cycle, getting good opportunities, and even if it did make it down to Oswego's zone, it didn't last there very long as their defense was standing up, doing a great job, as we saw at the end of the period there. Riley Preston steps up, ends the 2-on-1 opportunity. She's been having a fantastic game, and just overall, the Lakers have been buzzing since their first 2 goals in the first. Overall, the defensive end hasn't really had to do much in that second period. The offense is what brought them to a 3-1 lead. Here going in the final frame of play. But when we come back, the third period is next, roughly in about 13 minutes or so. You're watching women's hockey on WTOP 10.